Good morning, boys. How we doing on this lovely Saturday morning? Oh man, are we ready for another day? Walk the fuck in. Beautiful. Man, I love being able to play music that isn't copyrighted because I fucking made this. I'm the copyright holder, bitch. I need to make more songs so I can play more intro music, but we only have the one that's actually good for now, so we're gonna have to crank on that later. But yeah, dude, I'm feeling fucking good today. Holy shit. I got an actual 8 hours of sleep. Not 4. Ready to rock and roll. It's kind of crazy. I only slept 4 hours yesterday, but I streamed for like 10 or 9, I think it was. Probably 9. And it just goes to show that like when you're working on something you want to work on, like nothing's gonna stop. Nothing will get in the way of me grinding on this game because I just want to do it so fucking badly. I think like in the past, if I was working on a project that I didn't really feel like working on, maybe I would put like 4 hours in and then call it a day and be like, yeah, that's the minimum effort for me done today. I don't know, there's just something about this. I don't know if it's like the demo's been shipped and we got actual users, or the game design's just fun and I'm like really enjoying working on this because it's kind of like my dream game. Am I crazy? Was the average playtime 30 minutes yesterday? Has that doubled? I need to break this down by version, but I still don't know how to figure that out. They had like an AI based SQL editor here earlier, but actually, okay, it's in. We got to add a new product SQL. Here we go. Okay, now I remember. All right, so we're gonna do our morning little post hog, like a little bit of post hog learning for the day, trying to like fuck around of shit. I just like starting the day off this way. So what do I actually want to do? I want to grab first I think I just want to like some session duration for each user. Broken down per version. So I think this needs like a table join from the sessions to the properties. Some session person. Why is there? Okay, it just joined this, this is something I made earlier. I know if it's a good idea to do that. I think I might delete these guys. So I was just like fucking around and seeing like what this actually does. I think I'm slowly getting the idea of it because I did like, okay, my high school IT classes are really coming in clutch here because I did like a little bit of like database SQL stuff, so I almost understand this. Not quite though. Not enough to write it myself. I'm gonna keep having this AI think for me, dude. Shout out to my boy, the homie, cranking underneath here. Cranking away. How we doing, fellas? Good morning. What's going on? YouTube chat's disabled. I know. Isn't that crazy? Because YouTube chat is cringe, bro. We just want the single Twitch chat. The YouTube fellows can come over here if they want. We have the link actually working now, but YouTube's a great place for lurking and having the VOD saved and all that kind of stuff, and for peeps who can't catch it live. So we're still doing the dual stream. But yeah, feeling pretty good about this. I like just having the one spot for the chat. It's pretty good. It's crazy to think I've been following you for over 7 years. I'm definitely one of the silent types that follows more on YouTube. Okay, dude, that's crazy, Alex. Insane. YouTube chat really bad. No idea why. I mean, I know why. It's because they're not a fucking they're not a platform that's been iterating on live streaming for like years and years and years. This is like all Twitch is. This is what it's built for, you know. YouTube's like, yeah, we'll just throw live streaming in there. We'll just throw it in, you know. We'll like pay a couple mil to some big creators to try to pull them over, but we won't really focus on trying to make it that good, you know. 'Cause they got other shit to do. They're YouTube. Biggest fucking video platform in the world, man. They don't need to do anything. They can get away with just making it possible, you know. Do you see the video I posted on Rennie's server? No, I have not dove into the feedback for the day, but holy shit, it is really cool waking up and seeing all y'all guys just playing the game, and me being able to go to the dashboard and like, wow, we have had like whatever that is, 200 users overnight. Granted, some of this is probably throughout the day as well, but it's pretty fucking cool. Just being able to like continually test this. I love it. But yeah, let me figure this out real quick. Session distinct ID as person ID. Okay. Sessions and come on, bro. We don't use that. Fucking try again. This isn't the web. Why are you using the entry URL as version? What? No. Alright. Don't use entry URL here. Do a join from the properties to get version. Dude, there we go. Let's hope this works. Oh? Oh shit, I think we got it. Maybe. I don't know how accurate this is. Sort by version descending. I literally would have just typed this in and it would have been fine, but that's okay. Actually, no, I wouldn't have. I still no idea. Alright, so these are people. You, fellas, playing the game. Unique ID. Version. Yeah, this is all 0.51. So I think... I mean, this looks like data. Someone got 0 on this. So... don't know what the goal is there. We need to look into those zeros. Maybe it's just ad blockers. Cucking things, maybe? Who knows? But this looks legit to me. So now... I think I'm gonna save this as like... some session duration by... for each user by version. Alright, just so we don't fuck this up. And now we'll... can do like a save as... edit. Save as. Okay. So, now what I want to do is I want to grab the median, get the median some session duration. The median total session duration. Use this existing thing. I don't know. Get the median total set. Actually, we could save this as a view. And then look into this view. Because this view is now a table. And we can use that to more easily like abstract away this functionality, right? Abstract this data. Save as view, total session duration for each user. I'm just gonna call playtime. Version underscore playtime. Okay. So that's our table. Dude, I fucking love post hoc. So good. So good, bro. Average session duration? No, we don't want average. We want median. Average and median, two different things. So do my job to do this, yeah. Man, imagine riding squirrel. Squirrel. Fair enough. Randy, what about the new mic you were talking about months ago? Well, we have not cracked it quite yet. But we're almost there. 25% of the way through. And, yeah, I kind of want to wait till we get to the new studio to crank on this. But maybe we'll hit this goal sometime soon. Who knows? But, we're stuck with this guy for the time being. I say, yo, my favorite bald game dev, mustache, deep, seducing voice streamer. Cheers, bro. Come to Brazil. No, I'm not going to Brazil, bro. No. Thank you, Arex. Alright, well. Yeah, I think we just run this. Get the median total. No, okay, so I want to try and run this to see what it actually does, but it might break because we're kind of getting a bit complicated here. Join events on session ID equals session ID. Maybe. Showing one entry. No. By version. I forgot to say that. Yeah. Alright. Back to the drawing board. Let's do use version playtime to get the median total session. You know, I think we can click this to copy. I'm like fucking... I am fumbling my way through this. So yeah, now this is really simple, right? No. Use version playtime to get median for each version. Select version, median, section duration from version playtime, group by version, order by version, desk. There it is. There it is, fellas. The holy number. So this is the median playtime for the 0.5.1. Whatever this is. This is seconds, so we divide by 60 to get minutes. 349 minutes? No, that doesn't sound right. There's no way it's 5.8 hours, bro. That's not legit. I fucked something up. I fucked something up. What was fucked up there? I wonder. I don't know. I would need to look into this, but let's assume that this is correct. Median for each version, in parentheses, fucked. Assuming this is correct, how would I actually get this viewing on the dashboard in a nice way? I have no idea. Add insight. Median for each version, in parentheses, fucked. Okay. Like, I could always just, like, use an export here and then, like, try and export to sheets and, like, do a proper histogram. Because, like, a histogram is going to be the best way to look at this data. But I really just want to get just the actual median. So we might call this an L for the day. The coffee's almost done. I don't want to spend too much time on this. Insight added. Okay. So I would like to get this viewing as like hours, minutes, seconds. But I'm not sure how we're gonna do that. Aside from just doing some math on this output, but I mean, we could probably do that. Median session duration. Median total session duration. Can we just do math here? Is that legit? We can. Okay. So we could probably try and cajole this into something. Yeah, this is 100% not correct. Yeah. Anyway. Another day. It's not that important. I would like to see it, but it's not that important. So, getting there though. I feel like I'm like making a little bit of progress each day. Today we learned how to join and do views. Tomorrow maybe we'll make this actually better. That's the daily dashboard dump. It's becoming a nice start of stream ritual. Epoch time format, yeah, there was something there, but it's HogQL. It's not actual like SQL. Hog. So I have no idea how like what to use there, but I'm sure there's something we could do. Round it, yeah, we could use a round as well. Yeah, we could divide by 60 to grab like hours, but I'd like it to display hours, minutes, seconds, right? It's kind of a little bit complicated to do that, but seeing the median of one value essentially. Maybe. Yeah, we'll look into it tomorrow and figure it out. I'm gonna get back to doing the real work. That's the wrong metric. I could spend 4 sessions on a game and on game A and 1 session on game B. Game B could be 100x more playtime. You never notice you grab session from game A. No, because it's some sessions. I also want to filter for new users. That's also what I want to do. Also, it's median of all the users, not median of each user. That's how we get the median playtime per version. That's the metric that we want. Because that'll be like the leading indicator of if we're doing things right. If that's going up each version, then that's a goal. If that goes down, then we fuck something up. But, yeah. Do 3 columns, 1 with 60. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Maybe. Do you collect IPs? You should only count the longest session per IP. Yeah, Posthog does some automatic like IP tracking stuff. Longest session per IP. No, I think like it needs to be some of all the sessions per user. So one user has like 4 sessions, right? Even if they're across different versions, fine. There's like a couple different ways you could look at it. You could do some per user across a bunch of different sessions to grab like total, like that's what the playtime would be on Steam, which is I think a pretty good metric. But another one I'd be more interested in is like first time user on a new version. First time users on a version. Okay. Take version, only use first time users, so we filter out all the returning, and then sum the session duration there. Because they might play for 20 minutes and then say, oh, alright, I gotta dip, but I'll come back to this. And then they might resume for like a bit more, right? So that's why we need to sum all the sessions. And then that would be the metric. So that's why we need to sum sessions. So that's solving the problem, Ivan. Yeah, we'll come back to this later on. I'll be listening to the stream to help you sleep. Good night. That's interesting. Interesting choice of white noise. Forp Dev, hello. How are you doing? Course design. How's course design going? It's not going. I haven't touched it since yesterday. But maybe we'll do a little bit more of that today. Who knows? Probably not. I think, as selfish as it sounds, I'm only really motivated to do that when I'm like literally out of money and need to pay rent and like go figure that out. But until then, I'm kind of good to just chill and make the game, right? That's, I want to do that more than I want to do like core stuff. So Yeah. Make game, make money from game. Yeah, notice. 100%. Because I mean, like, that's actually like the like end goal here, right? But in reality, you know, gotta go just do a little fucking job real quick so I don't actually run out of money and not pay rent. The good news is, like, me daily streaming, I completely forgot about this, but like, it's actually making enough to kind of cover bills as well. Thanks to all you boys who've been dropping the primes and the subs. It's pretty much rent covered if I stream every single day. And there's like a little bit of ad rev from the YouTube as well. It's not much, but it's like $5 a day. And that covers the food bill. So we're doing pretty good, dude. Doing pretty good. And I'm making sure that I'm squirreling away all of the money coming in from the donors to put towards the new mic when it's when we're ready to drop that. So that'll be good. $5 a day wouldn't buy a slice of bread here. Yeah. Yeah, you can live on like $5 a day food bill in Thailand. I mean, it's more like 10 because I just like order and I'm kind of lazy. But you could like just buy raw ingredients and cook for $5 a day. Not broke equal doing well. Yep. Why is YouTube chat disabled? I like watching through YouTube. You can still watch through YouTube, you just can't chat. There you go. Problem solved. Because the YouTube chat is trash there. Which programming language do you plan to use the most this year? I would say Odin. Yeah. I like Odin. Yeah, I said it. I actually am enjoying using the language. And I no longer plan to switch to Jai because I'm kind of just good enough with it now that it's fine. So, yeah. I mean, I'll switch to Jai for future projects if it ever comes out and is public, but Odin for the foreseeable future, I would say. Watching latest set of stream/VODs have wanting to tip my toes into game dev again. Keep up the good work, brother. Appreciate it, man. Top 3 features you like about it? No. No. Actually, I do have a top 3 versus C. And it's like the big 3 for C over Odin, which makes it like a 3 to 4x kind of improvement in productivity for me, is don't have to think about order of declaration. So you can write a function and then call it underneath it without having to do any bullshit, right? Oh, sorry, vice versa. You can write a function down here and you can call it up here. Don't have to worry about it. That, really great. Number 2, it's fun using arrays without typing out the whole like for in I equals 0, I less than blah blah blah, I plus plus. You just go for array, done. That's great. Or like for element in array, that's great. And then the dynamic arrays that actually have types. So you don't shoot yourself in the foot. That's also great. But yeah, you can be productive in any language. What do you think about Zig for game dev? I don't. Alright, let's get back to work. Well, no, let's get back to work. Let's get to work for the day. We're half an hour into the stream. I've sipped my coffee. Dude, how's it been half an hour already? Just been sitting here yapping, bro. Alright, let's do it. So, as you can tell from the title, today we're doing iron stuff. Adding actual content into the game today. Yesterday was more so a bit of fixes and stuff. Crayfish Arts, my brother. Thank you very much for that raw dog. Raw dog sub. Thank you, man. I forgot about that little notification. All right. So yeah, yesterday just kind of doing this, I guess. We got grass growing working, and grass will now regen, and it'll be lovely. Today, I mean, this Skyrim's a bit loud. We need to bring that down a little nudge. There we go. Yeah, today I just want to add in like a biome for like iron growth. I just basically want to like 3x the iron speed, the iron growth in there, or maybe just make it so that you can only grow iron in there. I'm not too sure. But basically just make iron easier to come by, because it's kind of like the biggest bottleneck in the game right now. Yeah. We could also look into the Discord and see what the issues overnight were, but I think we'll probably do that towards the end of the day, because I want to focus on content today, so I don't want to get distracted with like UX stuff. We can do that another time. But at the very least, I think the game should be playable. We'll see. More playable than the last version, I think. So time to add in some content. Let's do it. Gotta get comfy. Oh. Ugh. Fucking gamer posture, dude. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, so what is the play? What is the play for today? Well, I think at some point we just kind of want to unlock maybe like chunk 4 or 5, like just make this a like new biome kind of thing. Yeah, I think that's probably what I want to do. I would kind of like to make it a new biome, but also have like basically like make the like all 4 of these iron chunks. But I think we can just get away with doing like a scuffed, like whatever you unlock next will be an iron chunk for like 2 or 3. And like those 3 will be iron chunks, maybe. I don't know. I'm not too sure here. We shall see. But nonetheless, you're going to need to have some kind of chunk thing. So yeah, I think we just make a new tile, really. Just kind of duplicate this guy. Stone tile. And then I'll just make this a nice stony color. Oops. What is happening here? Okay. Interesting. One of those moments where I drew something but forgot to erase it. So yeah, this will be a stone tile. Kind of need to match it with the ground, I think, but not too hard. Otherwise it'll blend in too much. So something like that should do as a base. I want to figure out what kind of pattern I want here. Maybe something along those lines. Can iterate later on. Yeah, that's going to be the one of the stone tile. Yeah, so in here, I think the general idea is that, like, just the rock and the iron and all that kind of stuff will just grow a lot faster. So yeah, I'm going to slap this in and then we're going to just keep iterating. Piece by piece. Solve the problems as they come. So I would say that we probably want to just have a tile, a new tile kind just called stone. And that'll probably just do the trick, I think. If we go in the gen, or the chunk gen, do. So basically just want to make like 1, 2, 3, maybe we make the 4th one iron? I think I want to get rid of this and replace it with just like, in the stone chunk, we'll just have iron seeds grown, so that's how you discover them. And we'll use this whole idea for something else. I think we'll probably have a hole here that takes like 100 iron or something like that. Like some crazy amount. So now there's a goal of like automating iron farming in the first kind of few chunks out here. So like all of these will be iron chunks. One of them might have like a goal hole. That's what I'm calling these guys. The goal holes. And yeah, maybe we do something with that. Also, I kind of like the idea of changing this to like 1,000 fiber. So then you also need to automate fiber growth here. That might be an idea. I just don't really know what to reward for this. So we'll see. But yeah, let's get the stone chunks going. Dude, I fucking love this grass growth. It makes the world feel so much more alive. It's gonna be sick. At some point, I also want to figure out this problem that I've been having with the design of like, how do we make the land expansion kind of... I want to like open world this at some point, but I don't want to like get rid of this initial kind of land expansion. So I mean, I was thinking of like keeping it this way no matter what. So you're always kind of expanding your land and buying new plots and building a base. But then at some point we do like you put on a void suit and now you can walk into the void, and that's kind of like an infinite dungeon, more or less, or like an infinite thing to explore. I think that's what I want to do in the late game or the mid game or whatever, just at some point in the future. But it's kind of beyond where we're at right now. I'm just gonna focus on making the current immediate stuff feel better. So we got to get conveyor belts in at some point as well, because yeah, that would be awesome. But yeah, I think the immediate one, just let's do this stone chunk. So I think what I want to do here is we'll say... Well, this actually just takes like chunk something. This is kind of like a template. And I don't want to accidentally collide these guys. Dude, where's the chunk? Hello? Oh, yeah. So yeah, I think I want to like rename this to be like pond chunk. And so we'll just manually kind of load it in ourselves. Generate chunk. So we'll say basically if chunk pause or really chunk count equal, what was it? It was 2, right? 0, 1, 2, yeah. So I think we'll say if chunk template image is not equal to this, then we just want to do one of these. Format this right into here. If it doesn't exist, log error. Path doesn't exist. I actually think learning Odin was such a good move. Because it's taught me like slightly different ways of doing things. And like, it's kind of improving. I feel like I've improved as a programmer. Not like in like the actual sense of like, I don't really know how to describe it. I've just discovered more ways of doing things, so therefore I guess I've improved as a programmer. Like this log, for example, I was thinking about this. Like, this is just such a nice way of doing log. Like, you can just mix strings and variables without having to actually do like the percent like format string stuff. Like, it's just so useful and handy. And I never would have thought to do this. Like, this is possible in Jai, but it's just, I never would have thought to do something like this. And I like it. Yeah. Anyway. Chunk template image. Dude, I feel so much better. I feel so much more sharp than yesterday. I remember at the end of the last stream, I was like fucking blowing fumes, dude. Just absolutely struggling to write. But now we are cooking. So the chunk template image, if it doesn't exist, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So if it does exist, then we're going to load this in and try and actually do something with it. Bonk. There we go. Also, another suggestion that I really liked that I saw in the Discord was increase chunk size by 2. That would be amazing. I think we do that. Okay, yeah, so end goal for today, I'm thinking, is get the iron chunk in. I also want to get the wall breaker in, because I think it would be really great for gameplay. And like base building. Like, it would force people to not build right on the walls, because you wouldn't be able to protect it. That's like my hypothesis. I want to solve for that, because like just walling everything off and now you don't have any enemies, it solves the nighttime, and I don't really like that. We need to make that better. Yes. Also, while I forget, disable water walkthrough for enemies. At the very least, if I don't get around to better enemy movement, I just want to do this. Water, not walkthrough, collision for enemies. Okay. Alright, what am I doing? Chunk template image, blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Yes. Okay. So I would say if this is equal to 0, else manual stuff. Manual chunk stuff. So yeah, I just kind of want to manually do like a if chunk count equal what am I calling this? The pond chunk. Okay. If chunk count is equal to 0, 1, 2. Nope. Probably 3 or 4. Greater than or equal to 4. And less than or equal to 7. So the next 3 will be iron chunks. So really it's just I'm going to take all of the Need to copy these defaults. Template when she was this. If not, else. Default tiles. Stone chunks. So, gonna loop over all these guys. And tile kind stone. Kind of scuffed, but it'll work. So yeah, I think I want to disable the reward hole for now. Alright, I'm gonna grab a second coffee. Or maybe I should grab a tea. I don't want to be too caffeinated. Yeah, that should do the trick, I think. 9,000 lines! We've broken it, boys! Another 1,000 down. One more 1,000 lines. Until we hit the big 10K. It's gonna be monumental. This is the most dense gameplay code I've ever written. 9,000 lines and we're already out like, what, like 2 hours or something of top level playtime? Really good. All that trial and error is paying off, you know? Finally getting somewhere. Alright, yeah, I think I'm gonna grab a, grab another coffee or something. It's a max number of tiles you can purchase. It's a 10 by 10 right now. Sandboxel, my man. How you doing? What did you do to get over the wanting to finish projects? Because I still struggle with that so hard. If I had to put it into a single sentence. Make game. No. Make a actual experience that you give to someone else to test. Orient everything through that. Like, you can end to end in a week make some kind of experience that you can give to someone else. That's what I did to overcome it. And like that, as soon as you hand off a zip file to someone else to playtest, that's when game design starts. That's when like my education and like skill building in game design started. Like a year or two ago when I like zipped up Arcana and like gave it to someone. Until that point, like it's all just learning to program and like doing tech shit. I don't know if you're still here, Sandboxel. It's gone. It completely. Does Danny exist anymore? No. He's gone. Water fortress incoming. Piss mechanic. I think we got to get on that. I don't know, Silo, about this. I think it'll just blow up the wall and like creeper style, it'll delete some blocks but won't delete others. I have no idea. Maybe we just delete them all. Maybe we destroy them down into their base elements, so you gotta recraft them. That's probably the best idea, I think, because you don't like accidentally blow up like a fucking important machine like a chest or something and like lose all your stuff, or like a building that you spend a lot of time on. You just, instead of dropping it, just break it down into its crafting elements. I think that's probably like the best way of doing things, maybe. I don't know. Because then you could actually reuse it as like a decrafting thing. You like want to uncraft some stuff, so you like lead a guy over to it to exploit it. That would be kind of cool. What's the point of walls when water is better? Well, I'm about to fucking turn off water, Ivan, and you're gonna be in for a real world of hurt. I'm gonna fucking disable that shit, now you're gonna be forced to use walls, my man. Water's also a temporary thing. I just added it in because I couldn't be fucked adding in sprinklers and like getting that set up, but eventually I'm gonna stop the water digging being so easy and we're gonna switch it to like a sprinkler automation system. So something I'm missing with the automation stuff because there isn't anything to collect the harvested items. Right. I think I see your problem. Is like, you have a harvester, but it's like, and then spitting them out the back, and you don't know where to put that. Is that the problem? Okay. Yeah, so I need to do something to make that more clear, but you can just throw a chest behind it, and it'll go straight into the chest. That might get a bit more solved when we add conveyor belts. People might get that intuitively, but we'll see. You could also maybe put an inventory inside the guy. No, that's cringe. Yeah, I think conveyor belts will probably solve that problem. Alright. I'm going to grab a second coffee. Or tea or something. Alright. I had an idea while I was making the coffee, so I came back to write this down. We will stop unlocking more chunks after the second iron biome, and that's going to be the end of the demo. The rest of the chunks after you buy the second iron chunk will just say like demo, and you won't be able to buy any more. That'll be a good ending, because like the players like just getting epic stuff with the new biome, and then they get enough to fuck around with like the iron automation, but after that we will stop demo and it will be epic. And then yeah, we'll try and tighten up that demo, I think. See how we go. Still am not entirely sure what I'm going to do for next fest for this game. Because it is like, we're almost a month away, like, we're a month and a week away right now. Hey Rainy, what small game would you make as your first game to launch? I was thinking about putting a command for demon knives. But I mean, this is exactly what I did. Yeah, I just remade devil daggers. Is that command gonna work? Next fest starts Feb 24th, yeah. Yeah, we're like a week and a half, sorry, 4 weeks and a half away from it. Yeah, I mean, some kind of game that's very tiny like that. This kind of grew in scope a bit too much, because I was having fun. But if you look at Sock Pop, the Sock Pop Collective, go to their developer profile on Steam, and just look through all the games they've made. Something like that is amazing. That also just made me realize, I think, I figured out an extra. Who is this for? Wants to make a small Steam game. Replace small with tiny. Just tiny Steam game. To crack the first 1K in sales. Yeah. By the way, for those of you guys who have no idea what the fuck this is, I'm basically trying to come up with a like paid community / course thing, and I'm trying to figure out how to get that started and make this page better. Because right now it's app only, but I want it to basically be like a free trial kind of thing. So I'm working on that as we speak. It's just kind of slowly gonna come out. Yeah. Alright, I have my tea here. It might be a little hot. No, I'm not making that mistake. I'm not gonna sip it. Analytics on your website with the Terrafactor demo? I mean, I have analytics on PostHog of people who played the demo, but not of the site itself. But I mean, this is basically the same thing. But we're at 544 users so far. Pretty cool. Up from 200 yesterday. And the day before that, up from 300. We were at 23. Very cool stuff. Played it last night? Awesome, dude. How long did you play for? And did you like make it through all the content? Like, what was the last thing you did in the game? I've been thinking about the 3-day small game marathon thingy, and I can't think about anything else other than Pong. Well, Yeah, no, Pong's great, dude. Like, pick an arcade game that you fuck with. Like Pong, Space Invaders, Asteroids, Frogger, Breakout. There's so many little games. I probably need to like make a list of... That's a good idea. Like 3 hours? Dude, there's no way you played it for 3 hours. That's insane. I'm at the automation stage? Dude, that's sick. What the fuck? 3 hours? Actually, now that I think about it, I could probably do... Instead of average playtime here, I can make this... Alright, so this is page view, sum, session duration, and then we have B, page view unique users, and then I divide A by B to get average playtime. Average sum playtime. So, we can filter this by... Event properties... I think there is like a version. App version. Filter by app version, we say it's the latest, 4.5.1. Yeah, so 56 minutes is the average playtime. That's fucking insane. Average is probably bad because like there might be people leaving it on for like 10 hours and it's fucking up the thing, so that's why we need median. But I can't calculate median through the basic dashboard because it just doesn't really work. Like you can actually do property value median here, but I need to get the median of A right now. Like this is the sum. I need to figure out how to get the median of this. And I don't know if I can like chain this into B somehow. Yeah, I mean it's just, can't really do it with this, I don't think. Maybe we can, maybe we can't. I have no idea. I wonder if there's a way we can pull like latest app version. I don't know. Because I have to manually go in and update app version for each of these guys. But I mean, I guess we can manually do that. That's fine. Yeah, that's average playtime right now. That's pretty fucking good, dude. That's awesome. 2 hours, I don't know. Yeah, it was probably like 2 hours. 3 hours seems a bit much, but maybe it was. I don't know. Is unique users the right one? In this case, I'm playing a second time. Yeah, I don't really want to look at second time players for this. But that is a good metric for other things, I think. Like, you'd want to look at unique and returning. But I'm really trying to figure out, like, how can I get the onboarding of the game feeling good so that people aren't getting stuck early. Hi, Dolphin. Playing it right now, 2 hours deep at a 7x7. that's fucking sick, dude. I'm just happy that the game is fun. I'm happy that it's fun, that people are playing it, and that it's got playtime. It's got legs, bro. I remember, dude, I remember sitting here on day 10, and I'm like, bro, this game's gonna be good. I'm just gonna keep cranking. And now, what, we're day 32 right now? I forgot to put this in, but day 32. Pretty fucking good, dude. All right. I got my tea. Let's continue. So, dude, we need to launch the Steam demo ASAP. I think that's the next play. Like, I don't need to launch the demo on NextFest. I need to launch it ASAP. ASAP Rocky, bro. So in order to do that, I need onboarding better. Yeah, I need to do a fucking announce trailer of like what we have right now. It's probably not a bad idea. Dude, I'm so bad when it comes to marketing. It's like, yeah, I could do that. Or I could work on the game and make it better. I really need to not do that though. I don't know. Like I really just need to make an announce trailer at the very least. Yeah. I don't know, dude. I'm just not feeling it today. I'll do it whenever I feel like doing it. Which, might be never. Who knows? Maybe tomorrow, maybe the day after. Do not know, dude. Okay, stone biome. Let's fucking do it, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These are stone. That's 4. We don't want to do 4. We want 3. Okay. So we got the stone tile in. Now we just got to actually render it. It's kind of cool it being all white, though. Kind of interesting. Like a snow. Yeah, so let's render the tile real quick. That shouldn't be too difficult. Tiles. Yup. Yeah, fucking get in the tile. Yeah, mate. Yeah, fucking, yeah, mate, yeah. Stone. Image ID equals stone tile. Dunskies. Well, that was an L. Dude, where am I? I actually think that, like, I might be fucked. I think, like, my debugger might just be munted for some reason. Like, something wild is happening, bro. Why does it say I have no targets? What? What is happening? 90% of marketing is if the game is good, yeah. Yeah, that's been my consensus from consuming a fuck ton of Chris Sikowski. Can I... Alright, how about we just do like a new kind of thing here. Build, desktop debug, web debug. Okay. Dude, yeah, something weird was happening. I mean, something weird still is kind of happening. Like the fact that it's going all the way down here. I mean, I guess it's fine. Bounds check trap. Okay. Like where is the output? Well, I guess there is no output because this is a bounce thing. Yeah, I don't know what's happening where. What if I launch this through Visual Studio? Is that going to give a better debug experience? I mean, it just goes up one. Like, this can't be loaded, but it goes up one. I mean, it's still the same kind of error. Array bounds exceeded. Like, it's a different... It just looks better. I don't know. Like, this just says exception thrown. Whereas this actually has some more data in it. So, I don't know. I don't know what to do here. Anyway, I'm just going to keep cranking away, and we'll figure it out. So, store image. Yeah, I mean, I think now that I know the arrow, RadBG is going to be better. So we got the hover eval. Let's go, baby. Okay, what is the image? Image is just nothing, apparently. Or what? Cracks.png. Dude, what are you? What? What is happening right now? HW data. It's just a, okay. 8x8, and then we got the data. I mean, the data's here, so making an SG image. So now we're trying to store the image. Okay. But the ID is equal to image count, which is 128. That is a suspicious number. A suspiciously nice number. So I think the images is just out of bounds. I mean, that's exactly what the error said. So y then is R. What the fuck? Hello? Why did I hardcode this to 128? Alright. Because I was like, you know, we're not gonna hit 128 images, bro. Fucking 31 days of development later. Alright, what do we do here then? Like, what's the play? I think we just crank. I think that's it. I think we fix this error in the future by going like... Yeah, we could like assert the image count. That's alright. Just crank this to 512, call it a day. Let's go. I can't be fucked. Alright, what was I in the middle of doing before I was so rudely... Oh my god, that looks good. What? That actually looks good. I like that. Not bad. Alright. What now? I think we just gotta... Yeah, I think we just remove like tree generation and stuff from this chunk. I think that's kind of what I want to go for. I might throw like a biome up here. Grassy. And then rocky. And then later on, we'll just be like, yo fam, if the biome is rocky, let's ease up on the gas when it comes to these guys. If biome equal grassy, this. Yes. Okay. Nice. So yeah, now this is a nice little rocky biome, I think. So another thing I want to do is just spawn in some... Alright, well, next problem I think to solve is actually the hoe. Do we do something different? I think we probably just... Like, this is good enough, I think. We might want to change the tile to be like a different soil. I would say so. We also probably need to like separate the idea of the sprite being like separate the grass stuff from the sprite. We could also just do a color replace in game. That might be a little scuffed, so I don't know. Anyway, for now, we can just leave it because I don't care about polishing this. So yeah, how are we going to get iron? I think we just spawn like little plots of iron. Like this. And like that's that. Now the problem is you're only going to get 4 iron seeds if we just do like 2 for each. So probably need some system for like the player investing and growing more seeds. But I'm not too sure what to do there. I mean, aside from bringing the shop back in, that's probably the easy fix. That's the lazy fix for now. You could also have like a machine that's like a seed germinator. You put an existing seed in and then like pump a bunch of energy into it and it like duplicates the seed. Maybe. That could be interesting. Okay. Tea is being consumed. But I think like the shipper version of this is like, let's just bring the shop back for now. And then make the seed prices ridiculous. That's what I'm thinking. So, yeah. What are we doing here? I'm gonna spawn in iron things. And it's going to be amazing. Spawn one of each known plant. Yes. So, these aren't spawning. Because I would imagine it's like, just not a tile it can spawn in. Known plants, array, okay. What do I want to do here? I think I just like siphon off this. Dude, why is this feeling laggy? I don't know. If biome grassy, then we do that. Something feels weird. Let me off and on. Grassy. Else if... You know, we could probably just do a switch. I don't know. Maybe later. Rocky. Alright, so I want to spawn entity in chunk a bunch of iron plant. Three. Maybe two. Okay. Must spawn. This is very true. Okay. So these guys have spawned in. But they're not on top of any stuff. Dude, this is gonna be so good. Gross iron essence. Yeah, so I think we can probably just not even bother with having tilled ground here. I think it should be fine. So yeah, I think this is gonna be like done right here then. Yeah, this is awesome. I love this. Such a good discovery. You're like, oh, holy shit. Got a new biome. Look at this. Iron ore. Let's fucking go. That's gonna be sick. I need to make this discovery way better though. It's just too shit right now. Like it just queues up a bunch of stuff and it's annoying. I need to work on that. Oh man, I forgot how good the fucking shopping feels. I forgot I did the Terraria sucky suck. Alright. So, maybe we do the thing where, like, iron seeds just randomly regrow in the iron chunks? Maybe? Because then that would actually solve the seed problem. Because, like, you would just get... Because right now you get 10% chance. I did this last night offline, but you get a 10% chance of getting new seeds in the grass. And the seeds kind of seem useless right now. I think I saw an issue in the Discord earlier of someone saying that. But they're not really useless if you want to actually like place down and make a farm and then automate that farm with like very specific, precise positions. So yeah, they are useful. especially if we like throttle the iron regrowth here. So yeah, I think that's probably a good idea. It's actually better than my initial idea of like just making iron grow faster here. Because like communicating that to the player is a bit tricky. Yeah, so. What to do here? Yeah, I think we just make rocks and iron regrow in this biome. I think that's like the solution, maybe. Make them kind of regrow really slowly so that like you're kind of forced to find seeds and come up with your own farm. If you really want. Yeah, I mean, I think regardless, I just have to do something, and then we'll have something we can iterate on. So, yes, just regrowth in this biome, so I'm going to clear out all these guys, and we're going to work on the regrow system. Already did it with the grass, so I just got to make it generic, since we got like 3 things that we can do with it. I think I probably want to, dude, this game's fucking gonna be good. Like, this new piece of content is just gonna add so much, I think, to the experience. Because now we will have a reason to do iron stuff, and it will be epic. I'm so keen to work on the enemies as well. Make them way better. These fuckers better. Yeah, so I definitely think increasing the chunk size again will be way better. Because it's just too small right now for base building. I think like 2, yeah, an extra 2 would be good. Originally the chunk size was like a 10 by 10, I think. Right now it's a 5 by 5, so if we do a 7 by 7, that's probably a good sweet spot. Yeah, just having more space because, oh man, that feels good. That feels good. I like that. It's new. It's a fat dopamine hit. I'm so keen to make this multiplayer as well. Just want to be able to live in this world with the boys, you know? Gameplay. Okay. Yep, so respawn system, and then we'll take it from there. Just one small step at a time, not thinking too far ahead. So change log for v0.6 for today. Added new rocky biome, capitalized. Rock and iron plant regen. We could even make like, oh, okay. So instead of doing a full grown thing, we could make the seeds, because the grass, I mean, the grass kind of needs to be full grown because it's an early game thing. But in here, we could basically make them pop up seeds randomly here. I can't actually place these down yet, but we can make them like plonk up seeds. So it's almost like you're getting fed the seeds. I don't know, it kind of makes more sense to not do the seeds. So you kind of want to, and then have an instant hit of reward there instead of it being a delayed. Yeah, I think you would want to make them instant, because it just hits different. If it's instant, like something pops up and it's an iron plant, you're like, fuck yeah, let me mine that. But if it's like, and now it's an iron seed, it's like, well, now I gotta wait. So like the delay for the reward is too much. And my homie BF Skinner wouldn't be very impressed with that. So yeah, I think we got a instant grow. Epic particles and everything. Yeah. Alright, let's do that. So I have some space, alright? Give me some space to put my to-dos in. Iron and rock, wild insta regen, epic particle effect for spawning, for regen spawn. Alright, that is the next play, and that will make this feel fucking amazing. And if you want to automate it, you have to fucking tame it into the one spot. And like manually plant them yourself. Epic. Okay, spawning system. Let's do it. I've kind of got this already with the sprouting grass, so we just got to generalize this. It's gonna be cool. Alright, vibe check, boys. How we going? Exclamation point today. I gotta put that in. Because I get zoned in. Today, we are making a new rocky biome so that iron farming is epic. Can be epic. I mean, it's kind of in the title. What else would you like to see from a description, boys? Like, I might be like too laser focused in here to think of a good like response for this. But I mean that kind of sums it up, right? Do you want to know anything else? Like why I'm working on it? Or like what I'm even doing in life? Rocky biome in the game. So the iron farming can be epic. And it's... I mean, that's kind of it, really. Can't think of a better way. Exclamation point life goals. Yeah, we kind of need like a midterm, like what's the actual like goal next. Next goal. The next big goal is, I don't even know, dude. To make the current demo of the game more enjoyable. Before we launch a full-on Steam, the current web demo of the game, before we launch a full-on Steam demo. Should we set a date for the Steam demo? That's probably a good idea. What should the date be? Next Fest 24th. We're on... yeah, 24th of next month, right? So we're about a month away. So I would say we do like a... probably want to do an announce trailer at some point over the next few days. And then after that, do a demo launch. So I would say like 31st, maybe, we do a demo launch. Or maybe like 29th. So we can have a couple days afterwards to patch shit. Yeah, so I would say on the 29th. Let's do that. Because then on the 1st, in 2 weeks from now, I'm going to be working on Demon Knives to finish that and get it released. I could also just like soft launch Demon Knives and not really care. Just to say that it's done. I mean, well, actually, I think that's probably what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to like spend... no, I mean, I kind of want to make it as good as possible. So I do want to put a good couple weeks into it. And make a demo for Next Fest. And then hit Next Fest with that. But I also want to make a demo for Next Fest for Terra Factor. I'm so torn, dude. And I don't want to split my focus. Terra Factor is 100% like a 10x better game right now. I mean, it's a completely different genre, right? Like, it depends what you enjoy. But to me, Terra Factor is like a 10x better game, and I just enjoy it way more. And I really want to just put all my brain space towards it. But Demon Knives is already like almost done. It just needs like 2 weeks of work before it's ready to go. But I also kind of want to do like a Next Fest with Demon Knives to get the experience and stuff. But I also want to do a Next Fest with Terra Factor for this Next Fest. So I'm like, what the fuck do I do, dude? Do I just do both? I think that would be the Chad move. Just like all in, big dick swinging, run both of them, and just have 2 games. actively maintained and worked on at the same time. Just because, why not? Like, I get bored of working on one, go work on the other. Bored of that, work on the other. You know, like there's... Sure. I'm fine with that. Demon Knives is actually also a really good excuse for me to make music. Like, that's actually, that's my intro stream song right now. This is the final song in Demon Knives. So it's a really good excuse for me to just make music, and I do enjoy working on it. And it's an interesting game, so... Yeah, I mean, I just don't really know what to do. I think we just run both. Like, both demos, next fest, balls to the wall, fuck the rules, fuck the shoulds, do what I want to do. I think that's the play. I think that's what I'm gonna do. So, before we launch a full-on Steam demo on the 29th of Jan, we've set a date. That's the next goal. 29th of January. I need to make this into a full song because I like it. It is currently my favorite song that I've made. I don't know. I just like liquid drum and bass. I don't actually listen to it that much, but I don't know. I just felt like making that. It was fun. Anyway, what am I doing? Countdown. Countdown. Tick counter. All right, so let's go. January 25th, Jan 2025, 29th. Epic. My countdown. This is Steam demo launch. All right, so we got Steam demo launch in 10 days. I think we've already got the build approved. So, like, we're good. The build's approved on Steam already. Like, just literally got to make it. We're going to launch right now, technically. But just give us the next 10 days to polish it up, make it better. And that's the plan. How's that sound, boys? Send it. Full send, dude. Full fucking send. Yeah, so the next fest, Feb 24th to March 3rd. So, we got a lot of time to, like, make both games good, you know? Nah, Terrafactor all in. I mean, that's what my balls are saying. Okay, maybe we do Terrafactor all in and just, like, actually launch Demon Knives without even doing an X-Fest or a demo. We could do that as well. I think that might be a better move because it would make... Okay, it would solve the problem of me having Demon Knives in my head as an unfinished thing. We just spend 2 weeks, boop, done. Right? And then I would have the headspace to just focus on Terrafactor and go all in on that for an X-Fest. And make it, like, really fucking good. Because ultimately, like, that's gonna be the project that I'm gonna be working on. Probably for the next year. Or however long it takes me to get completely drained of all the content in my brain. Maybe 2 years, maybe 3, I have no idea. Maybe 3 months, who knows. So, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, we should have goal up and running. Next goal. So yeah, that's kind of like our timeline right now. Steam demo launch 29th of Jan. We're gonna keep that pin there. Cool. Awesome. Does Terrafactor run at 120 FPS on WASM? I have no idea. I haven't done any profiling, but I'm running at 180 FPS on WASM, so mine's good. Could I like pin this message? It's kind of a shit message to pin. Terrafactor has way more potential. Yeah, exactly. Like it's way more potential. I enjoy working on it more. It's gonna be like an actually fucking good game. So yeah, I think we probably just like soft launch, just silently send Demon Knives out and move on. I think that's probably the play here. Because like trying to do 2 demos at Next Fest when I haven't even done it before, it's objectively going to be harder, and I'm gonna do less than if I would have just focused on Terrafactor, right? Poor Demon Knives, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, if I have the headspace to do Terrafactor, I'll just make that demo better, and, like, it'll be good, right? So it makes way more sense than trying to do both. Because then I do both kind of, like, mid, you know? Better to have the focus. So, yeah, I think, yeah, I'm gonna break every single fucking rule in the book, and I'm gonna just soft launch it during Next Fest, not even hitting Next Fest with a demo. Just gonna launch it fucking right in the middle of Next Fest. And just move on with my life, bro. Because, like, fuck it. Poor Demon Knives. It's getting fucking shafted, bro. Oh, man. Good evening, Baldy. Good evening to you too, Sonar. Yeah. Probably have text on screen also in the stream title. Yeah, we could probably do it in the stream title. I don't know. We have the text on screen for game. I don't want to put a second one beside it. Maybe I do. I don't know. We could. Why not? Game. Next goal. Do we also throw today in here? I think it's gonna be... I think all we need is next goal. Today's kind of implicit in the stream title. Right? So I think we'll delete today. Because it's literally in the title. Should I like include the countdown timer? Me as well, right? Yeah. Cool. Continue adding new commands till the whole screen is filled with them. Yeah. No. We just need to game, next call. That's it. That's all a man needs in life, you know? Alright. Let's get back to it. Solved. We now have a goal. That's good. I was kind of floating there for a couple days, but I knew something would come along. Bow, bow, down. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, let's go. What to do? Yeah, replant. Okay, I'm gonna take a piss. I am muted. Cool. Bro, I just got thinking. We could totally, like, stream highlight the fuck out of each of these days. Because there is, like, a clear story arc to them. I, like, sit down with it. I start off, like, alright. Today we're gonna do this. Then I do it. You know? Cut out all the fluff in between. And then, like, that's a shippable video. I just gotta, like, get money. So I can afford to pay editors to do that. Because right now I'm broke as fuck. So, yeah. But there is an idea there. There is. Back to the highlights. Yeah, I think that'd be a good idea. So I'm actually gonna make that a new project in the garage vault. Let's do it, boys. Let's fucking do it. Project. Ship shitty first stream highlight. Get started, then iterate. It's as simple as that. I've been like way too caught up on like just not posting anything because I'm trying to get it perfect, but I need to just ship and make it ship. Just like game dev, just gotta crank, alright? So what's the core thing here? I have no idea. probably just like fucking have a chat with editor homies. Let me just do that real quick so I don't forget. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Dude, I have my own song stuck in my head. That's good. That's a nice sign. I like that. Let's take a little peep-see at the at the feedback of the day. That'd be pretty cool. Let's see. Bug using shovel. Yeah, the water. Yeah, we can hoe and shovel. That's an L. Because I reworked that. Okay. I know what's happening. I know what's happening. I need to get the fucking... Come on, bro. Give me that Skyrim. I need to download these and just do this offline so we don't fucking keep running into that exact same issue. Problem is, like, all video players are shit, and I'd have to find a good video player that would actually, like, shuffle through these. Maybe Windows would take care of it, but I don't know, man. X to doubt. Alright, so what is the issue there? Fix hoe and water state. Okay. Thank you, lads. I'm gonna react with my own emoji to show that I've read it. That's probably gonna be a good way of doing things. Can I actually even react with anything other than the blank one? I don't know if I can. I think I can. I could just thumb it up myself. Maybe. I could also just type. Noted. Thanks. That'll work. Issue when multiple enemies moving on screen, the audio starts to crack and have radio noise like sounds. Chrome OS, yeah, okay. We need to fix the audio bugs. I've got this on the to-do. I need to ship a profile debug version. We'll try do that today. Okay, so we need to like ship randy.gg/terrafactor-debug with profiling and dev tools enabled. Okay. And then we can get profiles and traces from people. So I can see what the issue is. It's 100% the performance and just like it being shit. But maybe it's like some weird like browser specific shit that goes down. Cool. So I'll come back around to that. Oh yeah, I remember seeing this one. This is a good one. We need some kind of loading screen. Oh yeah, I can use this for toggling. Dude, that's such a good idea. Awesome. Thanks. Yeah, that's gonna be fucking sick, dude. Page was broken, nothing was shown. Yes. Cleaned up the index.html and added a simple loading screen for you. Dude, what the fuck? What a champ. Oh my god. Open graph protocol attributes are there, so when the website is shared on social media, you get a nice little preview. You might want to adjust the description and preview image for URL or remove it. The save close dialog. When closing page, you don't need extra functions running, so you simply use the so-called s leave site. Dude, fuck yeah. Awesome. Alright, so I'll integrate that later on. Grab template.zip to use the loading screen. Awesome. Dude, that's fucking sick. Holy shit. What a champion. Oh my god, bro. Dude, thank you so much. Alright, I wonder if he's watching the stream right now. Are you in the stream? If not, I will timestamp this and send it. Through 18, around 217. Okay. Next up, what do we got? Maybe there's some the cross water pattern makes it difficult for tile space optimization. Maybe do square. Right. Yeah, so we're gonna... I think the solution here is we just... I'm gonna overhaul the tile digging and make sprinklers a thing. So that'll come. I don't know when, but it'll come. Okay. Yeah, this was the claustrophobia one. Yeah, I think we just increase chunk size. We can't dynamically expand this near aid because it would be too hard. And I can't be fucked doing the math on that. Fiber seeds useless, yeah. Small chance drop mixed seeds. Okay, blah blah blah. Yes and no. When you plant growth are useless when it's still small, you can have fiber sponsor. You also plant some seeds. To agree. Yes. So I think automating might solve this. We'll see how it goes. Yeah. Harvester upgrades. Upgrade slot. Right. Yeah. Definitely want to do like upgrade slots and modules like what Factorio has at some point. I think that's a good idea. Oh, okay. Yeah, just some UX stuff. I have noted that, Ivan. I think you're in the stream. Yeah. Need a good play of VLC. I mean, VLC's kind of ass as well, though. Like, I don't Yeah. Cakes RL. By the way, bro, are you the real Cakes? The real Cakes? Famous YouTuber from Germany? Is chunks price displayed as cost amount instead of amount plus icon? Convenience now. We're gonna overhaul the chunk stuff. But yeah, for convenience, I just I just threw that in there. Okay. Rainy, what's your life goal outside of game development? Right now, the big thing that's motivating me, outside of like game dev, is making a co-working studio here in Thailand, in Chiang Mai. So yeah, I just need the funds to be able to pull that off. So I'm just kind of like focused on game dev and going all in on that. But yeah. It'll happen, I think, in like a month or two. We're gonna have V1 of the co-working studio. And it's gonna be really fucking epic. I'm so excited for it. So like, I really just want to build a community here. Because I feel like that's kind of what I'm missing in my life right now, is like having other dudes in a non-gay way around to hang out with. That also just work on games and are kind of just doing their own thing and crushing it. So that's my life goal right now, is to just build a really great community here. Yeah, that's what I'm going towards. That's what the rainy.gg/learn is hitting on a little bit. Outside of just the raw learning stuff, like this is me crossing a river, kind of eating shit, but I didn't fall over. It was good.
I've got way more to talk about on that front, but I'm not.
Is there? Yeah, that was a second clip back here as well.
We'll talk more on that a little bit later. So to sum it all up.
By the way, that's my dad laying down in a river over here. So yeah, that's kind of just good vibes with the boys, hanging out, doing things here in Thailand. That's my end goal. Why'd you choose Thailand? Because it's cheap and the vibes are amazing. Like there's so much shit to do here if you want to like go out and do stuff. Not the YouTuber goes by Cake Z. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah. I can't remember where I was going with that, but yeah, there's so much shit to do, and it's great. Will every studio worker require a shaved head to be hired? I'm not hiring anyone. It's co-working, so it's like just hanging out with some guys. I was thinking about like working with other people. That's kind of what I was getting at in like I think a latest video where I was like walking through the forest and I was in Sweden. But I also just kind of realized that I don't really need to work with anyone else right now at this stage. Like I can just put my head down and get the work done. I mean, I've kind of proven it over the last 31 days. So it's not really a constraint for me right now, like working with other people. So, and I realized like all I really want is just hanging out with like other dudes who are doing similar things. Like that's really what I want. Working together would be great, but it's not really something I need right now, I guess. It would be cool, and it'll definitely happen at some point. It's just like not the bottleneck for me right now. The bottleneck is like, all right, let's just fucking get this game out there and make it really fucking good. That's like all I'm focused on right now. So, yeah. Anyway. Teamwork well done can really double the pace at which things get done. Yeah, I mean, 100%. I've experienced that. It's just like, yeah, I mean, I'm just happy with what I'm doing right now. So that is, those are my thoughts on everything. So let's get back to it. It is time to do regen on this stuff. This is a little UX issue, Ivan. I will keep it in mind and throw it at the bottom of my priority list. Thank you for reporting. No, I mean, I'll overhaul this at some point. Or no, the issue is the hull is getting sucked up. Yeah, okay, that's still on my to-do list. It's higher priority than other things, but it's still pretty medium right now. Pause menu. Oh yeah, we didn't actually fix the pause. I gotta look into that. Difficulty slider? No. I'm just gonna make the game better. Alright, I think that's everything for now. Bug with the trees. Cause something up, let's say we get the same spot. This is reproducible. Okay. Alright, I mean, it's a relatively small bug, I think, but a bug nonetheless. So I'm gonna put that down here. Sapling can't be replanted in same spot. Cool. Alright, thanks for the reports, boys. Appreciate it. We'll fix. We'll patch. Okay, back to it. Let's see. All right, what is the goal? Let's respawn stuff in the stone biome. All right, let's do it. I'm a little bit all over the shop today, but that's okay. Sometimes it's just got to be done. All right. Sprout grass stuff is empty tile, blah 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 blah. So yeah, I mean, it's just like we just throw this into a for loop and loop over all this stuff, and like that's kind of it. The problem here being that I don't know exactly. I don't know. We'll see. Tile underscore grass regen. I'm just gonna put the logic into here so that it's easier to kind of do this. pause. May as well pass that down. Okay. So, tile grass regen. We just want to make it so that this only runs if we could just do this up here. If tile dot kind is not equal to the grass, return. Actually, no, we're looking into the neighbors, so we can't actually do that. Why the fuck are we looking into the neighbors? What? Hello? Dude, I was so cooked when I was doing this last night. Or this is looking for if we have anything nearby. Okay, my bad. My bad, I take it back. Things are fine. Do we have room? Tiles empty, glass regen, could grass grow? Tile kind equal grass. Alright, this is why we're doing the actual thing. So, yes. If tile kind is not equal to grass, return. Okay, so this is looking into the neighbors to see if we actually have any room. So yeah. Okay, cool. Well, let's do a second one. Let's do... yeah, I'm just gonna manually do these. Fucking type them out again. And we'll figure out the abstraction later. No point trying to pre-abstract. Let's see. Stone regen. Okay. If tile kind is not equal to stone, return. Alright, let's do it. Good time. Let's fucking go! Yeah! Okay. Yoink. Okay, I'm gonna put a to do here. Make the state of the timer be way more robust on reset. I think maybe we use a hash cache. That way it'll auto delete. Auto reset, because like right now the problem is we need to zero the end tile time, but we got to remember to do it when like we can't actually grow, and this is just kind of complicating the path. So I think we might just say in here that we put the end time into a hash, so that way it just kind of automatically will only work, and will auto delete whenever we, you know, say accidentally return, because I'm not zeroing it here. So if this changes, then like it's not gonna be good. So yeah, I mean, I would say that's probably the play here. I'll think about it a bit more though. Actually, no, I won't. I will do that right now, I think. No, because that won't be serialized. It's kind of arse. Is there a way we can bake this into the tile thing here with some kind of structure? Okay, we could do a frame last frame pattern, so we could like copy this and say last frame, and then down in here we could do like we check the last frame to see if we have something there. If we do, we grab it from there and reuse it. If we don't, we're assuming we're 0. So that way it's kind of like a daisy chain past the parcel kind of vibe. And then we would just serialize this entire thing and make sure we also serialize the frame and stuff. And I think that would solve it. It would be a bit scuffed, but it would solve it. Yeah, I think that's the pattern that I want to go for. So tile frame, gonna have to put this into its own struct now. Okay. So we got frame and last frame. Dude, why is my fucking shit lagging? Like, what is happening? It might be because we're hitting like the 8K line mark or something. I don't know. It feels like things are slowing down, but they shouldn't. Like, there's not that much data in here. It's just fucking 128 megs, bro. Like, come on. Like, I don't know what's happening. Maybe it's my hotkeys. I have no idea. Bro, what? What is happening? Something is so funky. It might just also be a Windows moment, you know? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. That's alright. I'm gonna crack on. Alright, so... yeah, that's the pattern I'm gonna use, because it's gonna be really... it's gonna simplify things. Why is my... dude, I'm so baffled at like how computers still manage to work and not just crash all the time. We're in a state of constant decay. Fucking Windows. Gangsta. Louis, what's up, brother? How you doing? Yeah, I think that'll work. Alright. Tile dot frame equals, that should be where we're resetting, but I don't see that. T dot frame, okay. Frame reset. This happens at the start of the frame. Yeah, so instead of doing a hard reset, what we want to do is t.last frame equal t.frame, and then t.frame equal this. So now we can actually look at the last frame. Well, really we can move the data of the end time, which is very ominous, into the frame. We definitely gotta rename it though, otherwise that's gonna be weird. Tile dot, I would say we want this to actually be grass regen end time. That's what I would say. Because then, what we do down here, is instead of having to zero any of this, do any of that bullshit, maybe we zero on the end time up. I mean, it should grow some grass and automatically not hit anymore, so that'll be fine. So if we have room, we just do like a tile dot last frame dot this, tile dot frame dot this equal this. So we're passing it in from the last frame, like daisy chaining it in, and now we'll literally just see if tile grass regen end time equals 0, then you know we're at 0. So now this will auto 0 whenever this path doesn't get hit, because it won't be comping in anymore. It's kind of like a bit of a 5-head move, and might be weird, but we'll see. This will now auto 0 because it'll when we no longer hit this path, and it'll also get serialized because we can just serialize it. So best of both worlds, should be epic. We'll see. So yeah, now we can get rid of this ugly grass could grow. And yeah, that's that. Yeah, cool. So we'll see how that goes. Because like that should solve the problem, I think. We shall see. Oh man. Thank you, Jumping Rippo. I appreciate that, man. It makes me feel warm and fuzzy. I will never give off of my dreams. As Shia LaBeouf once said, you know, don't let your dreams be dreams. I'm gonna continue to live by that. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Yesterday, you said tomorrow. So just do it. Make your dreams come true. That was loud. Alright, grass regen is now settled. I think we can more or less just... Well, I just did that to do, so fuck you. Okay. Let me see if the grass regen still works and we didn't break anything. Just kind of clear out some space for it. Dude, I fucking love this game, bro. Yep. Alright, grass regen's still good, I think. Just gotta get the stone regen happening now, bro. Let's do it. So, I'm gonna have to put a second one in here. Call it stone regen end time. And then a third one, and call it iron regen end time. Because these two could technically happen at the same time. So I may as well just make them all independent. So, let's do it. Okay, so I'm going to copy this motherfucker and paste it into here. Yes, sir. Stone regen. Do we have room? The radius for the stone regen, I'm gonna put it up to 2. I'm also gonna throw in like arc up here. Sorry, kind. Yeah. I used to call them archetypes, but that was a big word, and it kind of sucked. Entity kind.stone. Okay, so I'm going to replace all of this with this, and we're going to start working on a pattern to abstract the fuckers. But for now, we're going to keep it chill. Radius equal 2. Yeah, I'll put this up here as well. Radius, yes. Neighbor, yes. Equal kind, have room, false, we break out. And we want to die. Okay, epic. Is empty tile, tile. Alright, so if it's empty and it's not tilled, then we're ready to go. We have room. Okay. So, this also needs to get replaced as well. So maybe we like index into an array and then have like an array of things that can regen. That would probably be my play. For now, I'm just going to rename this and we'll wait and see. So stone, regen, end time. And now this is the range. So yeah, this is also another variable that's kind of in our control. So I would say min seconds, max seconds. 20, 120. Can I do that? Entity kind has no field stone or rock. God fucking damn it. Oh, this is completely different as well. My bad. This is a tile. Okay. Oh, that compiles? That's kind of hot, dude. I can fuck with that. Min, max seconds. Okay. Cool. Just slowly kind of trying to abstract this. We'll copy this again and do it for the iron, and then just like let it simmer, and maybe on the 4th one we'll come back and make it into a system, or just copy again. Who knows? I'm a fucking madman. Okay, this will auto 0. Stone regen end time. Yes. Yes. Alright, so this is using the kind, and we want to change this to just be like en, I guess. En pause, tile pause, growth stage, max, snap to empty tile, store it. I think we'll also do PFX in there to make it squirt up and look nice and epic. Maybe even some sound, who knows? That would be extra epic. The Skyrim kind of feels a bit loud to me today. Is that just me? Tune that down. Oh shit, Jumping Ripper, bro. What the fuck? 10,000 bits plus 500? 2,500? That's nuts. Yeah, let me see if I can get alerts working for that. Dude, thank you, man. I appreciate it. But I think you're onto something incredible. Thanks for entertaining and keeping me interested in programming. One question, if you have time, what's your biggest fear? Biggest fear? Being forced to do something I don't want to do. I think that's it. And spiders. Fuck those guys. Fucking spiders, dude. Holy shit. Fuck me. Yeah, let me see if I can get the bits thing working. Will there be TTS? Let me try and like rerun that to see if that actually works. Let's see, recent events. Okay. Can I? Oh shit, look at that.
I really think you're on to something incredible. Thanks for entertaining and keeping me interested in programming. One question if you have time. What's your biggest fear?
Spiders. Fucking spiders. And snakes. I don't know, like... Snakes are kind of chill. A big ass spider though? Nah, fuck that. Heights I'm chill with. Yeah. But yeah, thanks bro. Thanks for the bits, man. The fucking Twitch currency that they force you to buy in order to donate so that they can take like 70% of the money. I actually don't know what the split is. Maybe it's not that bad, but I know they take a fat cut. They're like, yeah, bro, let's put it into our own little currency, and then we'll just kind of like sneak a little cut in. Hey, the spider's so much he moved to Thailand. Yeah. I've been stuck in the military for the last 13 years. I hope one day I can be free to do something I want to at some point. Much love, brother. Hope you have a soul night. Thank you, man. Thank you. I hope you can do that one day as well. I believe in you. Make it happen. Moving from NZ to Oz, that's the biggest fear. Honestly, there's not that much spiders and shit in Australia. I think it's kind of overblown. You really gotta watch out for the drop bears though. Those guys will fuck you up. Yeah. 30% I think? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, 50% of the sub money goes to Twitch. 50%. So the $5 a month some of you guys are paying, half of that's going to Twitch. I mean, I used to get kind of hung up on that. I'm like, all right, let me fucking make my own version of this. And that's kind of what I did with my rainy.gg website back in the day, like years ago. Because I wanted to like fuck Twitch in the ass and say, yeah, suck my dick. Coffee's cut is like 0%. They take no cut. So it's the best place to do subs through. But the thing is, like, it's just shit because now you guys don't get badges or emotes, and like the integration is kind of worse. And it's kind of a pain in the ass. But it is 50%, so I don't know. How do they operate without a cut? Coffee? Well, okay, so you can buy coffee gold. If you have coffee gold, you don't have a cut, so you pay like a fat $50 a year or something. If you don't have coffee gold, they take a 5% cut, I think. Dude.
Did you have any mentors helping you learn game development?
Gotcha with the bits, bro. Game dev, no. Programming, yes. I had a lot of mentors with programming. My biggest mentor was Ryan Fleury. He's a fucking champ. He's like the reason that I can program today. The game dev specifically, not really though. I've kind of just been winging that. Yeah. I'm glad the alerts are working. Bro, thanks for another 1,500 bits. I don't even know what that is in a real currency. Is it like divide by 10 and then it's dollars? Maybe? Basically? Alright. Cool. What's the bits Twitch cut? A bundle of 100 bits goes for $1.40. Okay, so then the bits actually just go, so they up front take the cut and then $100, and the 100 bits is like $1 straight to the streamer? Maybe? I don't even know, dude. Or Twitch I think might be 60-40 now. I remember back in the day it was 50-50. Maybe. 1 tier 1 sub. Or maybe it's 70-30. Hang on, let me like check my dashboard. Damn, I wish I could just send you cash from all. Yeah, we have coffee set up. I should probably pin that somewhere. 50 USD so far? Bro, what are you doing? Chill. Chill, bro. What's your money next goal for the game? Well, Meerkat Revolution. Had it pinned, then I unpinned it? Oh, right. I have to get in the habit of pasting it into chat every now and again. These guys are running a blatant scam in here. I mean, look, they're a platform. They got to make money. All right. It makes sense. Okay, but it is a scam. Yeah, I think I can just copy rain.gg/donate. Donate link with text to speech. Stream is kind of expensive for them. Yeah, like they gotta pay for the server costs and everything. Like, dude, I don't blame them. Like, it's at the end of the day, we're on a platform that is a product, and products have to make money somehow, right? Steam takes a 30% cut of all game sales. Like, it is what it is. People, Bella's got to make money. 30%, yeah. 30%. Steam cut seems generous now. Exactly. Right? Yeah, alright, I think that should work. It's going through my reroute, but I think it's fine. Yeah, cool. Yeah, so all the donos right now are going towards the new mic. Getting a Shure SM7B plus preamp, so we can replace this little fella. And you guys won't have to hear me breathing when I'm just silently programming. And this can get off my head, so it's great. Yeah, so I think that's cooking now. I should probably also set up like a, I mean, I think we got a membership thing here. Yeah, there we go. $5 a month here. In return, you get absolutely nothing. That's right. Big W. Yeah. Love me some absolutely nothing? I'll say, bro. As far as that. Doesn't NVIDIA have some shit that can filter out noises? Yeah, probably, but I mean, this mic is also just annoying because I have to wear it on my head. But yeah. I mean, the Twitch ads are also pretty fucking aggressive. I mean, you're not even allowed to ad block this anymore, right? Like, you'll just get slammed with a fucking integrated ad, and they'll just go absolutely ham. Look at this, wow. But hey, fellas at Twitch need to eat. Alright, let's get back to work. Grind time. Stone regen. Let's fucking do it. Alright. Stone regen. Well, that should just be working now, I think. We should sprout up the stone, I would say. Let's test that. Bit of a null. Failed to spawn crucial gameplay entity. All right. Yeah, I can see how that would be true. Maybe. We could lock into that eating shit. We could also continue here and see what happened there. Man, I wish this would just continue. Alright. Yes, we lucked into this not finding a spot to spawn. I don't know how often that's going to happen, but I mean, I can kind of try and pass this in my brain. Let's see. Rocky, iron plant, min radius 2. We can change this to 1 actually, and that will be way better. Way less likely to hit. Should be fine. Alright, yeah, so these guys, the rocks should respawn now. Let's clear these fellas out. Oh, look at that. He popped up. Dude, I'm just a humble farmer right now. Humble rock farmer. Doing my job. Okay. God, so many fucking discoveries. Alright, yeah. So these guys will regen. Probably a bit too fast. But that should be okay. So let me do... Let's do a... I'll kind of tune these values up here. I'm gonna say like a minimum of 50 and then a max of like 160. It's kind of gonna be where it's at. So yeah, let me copy paste this now for the iron. Iron plant. Now this we kind of want to this to happen even rarer, even less often. So I'd probably put this up to like 60. $240. And we'll give all of the iron plants a 50, maybe 20% chance of dropping seeds. Set up iron plant. So yeah, I'll basically just do what I did this with the grass last night off camera when I was patching a last minute bug. But yeah, this guy right here. So we basically say, if we don't already have an original seed item. Ooh, okay. Yeah, so we need to get rid of this. So that some in the wild don't actually spawn with seeds. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. So we'll have like a 10% chance of it dropping a seed. Maybe 20. And that might break a few things right now, but... when we plant it, it should have something no matter what. When we spawn it in... okay, maybe we just like... be like, yo, let's just actually not drop seeds. And we have a 20% chance. And that way, at first you're kind of like waiting for them to respawn. But then every now and then you get a seed. And it gets better and better. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see how that feels. I think that is what I'm gonna do. Yeah. 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 It's my best Emergent impression. Yeah. It's not very good. Alright. Yeah, so these guys should respawn now. Let's see. Yeah, we're just gonna have to test with this and see how it feels, I think. I'm just gonna take a guess though. There we go. So I want these guys to have particles coming off of them. That would be great. And I don't know why they don't. Maybe because they're not in the ground. We're getting some kind of error. Like what is that? Oh, it just does that. Okay. Grow particle effects. Nope. Do entity particle effects. White riser. Okay. Fully grown crop. If the original seed item is not equal to nil, so that's why that's not working. And we're tilled. Alright, I would get rid of the tilled. So I think I kind of want to do like a is plant, like do plant particles. Yeah, do plant particles. Do fully grown particles. So we'll just do that. Okay. So those are going to be shiny. Now, I got to make that true for everything else. So we just got to go set up potato plant. Yes, sir. Set up tomato plant. Yep. Tomato plant? Bro, these aren't even in the game right now. What the fuck? I remember drawing them like 3 weeks ago. And I never did anything with it. And I will continue to not do anything with it because we just don't need it right now. Alright, carrot, carrot, potato, iron. It's kind of all we need, right? Maybe the stone? I don't know. I don't think the stone would be good. Alright, these are respawning now, which is kind of hype. Maybe we give him like a fat respawn restriction radius. I don't know. Not sure. Okay. Fucking picked up grass seed. Bro, imagine you're mining an iron plant. You want the iron seeds? No. Grass seeds only. Okay. Bro, what do you mean iron seed isn't a thing? Iron seeds. Okay. All right. Cool. Fucking grass seeds. All right. I mean that should be gameplay. One. Any seeds? Any seeds? Am I getting really unlucky? Or is this just an L? Not a single seed. That's gotta be a problem. So that's also the thing with RNG, is that we could 100% just eat shit. And that would be a thing. So we've got to kind of do some kind of like pseudo RNG stuff when it comes to player facing randomness. Otherwise, that might be us. I don't know. It also just shouldn't really matter, I don't think. Like tough titties. There we go. That was 20%. That was 20%. Alright, now we're just getting a bunch. Okay. I mean, if we just put like the 20% chance inside here, then that might be fine. I don't know. I don't know, it just feels super weird. Okay, that was a seed. Cool. This unlocking is fucking dog shit. Oh well. Yeah, well, I think, I think we should kind of be able to place iron and grow it here without needing anything. Like, it shouldn't need water to grow. But maybe. I think it's kind of an unimportant issue. May as well just have it be water. Yeah, so I mean, you could just keep farming this, and that might suck. Because, I don't know. I think it's probably just a balancing thing. Because yeah, right now, I mean, there's none spawning, so... I didn't get a seed from that. Oh, hello? Nope, no seeds. Yeah, so I mean, I think that's kind of fine. Like, now at least we have a good source of iron, and it's not kind of bottlenecked by what you grow. But growing stuff does seem kind of useless. I mean, aside from the automation aspect, I guess. And it does kind of, on average, increase yield a bit. So it might just be a balancing thing. Also, we're unlocking 3 chunks right now. This isn't going to be the game. Like, players will have 1 chunk. And it's going to be way less surface area of luck for stuff spawning in. So... I don't know, what else should we do here? Because, I mean, getting rid of this... Like, now we have less space to grow stuff. For, like, less space for stuff to luckily spawn in, so I don't know. Maybe that's fine. Probably is. But we could grow outside here. But now there would actually be no reason to grow specifically inside the chunks. So maybe we just stop them from growing outside. Like, it's a requirement for them to be inside here. That might be an idea. I think I also might want to balance this a bit, because we got 99 right now. I mean, I guess that's fine, because we are in the 3. I'll have to play the game properly to actually get this working, but I think I need to solve this problem right now. Like, how do we encourage players to make the factory inside the stone? And that's kind of going back to, like, well, we just make it grow faster in here, but then how do we communicate it growing faster inside this chunk without text? I'm not sure. Not too sure, dude. Like, we could do particles, we could make it feel faster. But I'm not sure. uBlock doesn't work for me on Twitch. Bro, why the donations not come through? Fucking $100? Del, what are you doing, bro? Chill, fam. Holy shit, man. Thank you so much. I hope you're still here. So I can thank you properly. Why didn't that fucking fire? Oh, did I get rid of the... Oh, I think it's because I don't have Caster Labs open. Oh, yeah. That's why. I need to fix that. Yeah, dude. Thank you so much for the 100, bro. Holy shit, man. That's insane. 40%. Fuck. Dude, thank you so much, man. New mic inbound. He fixed bit alerts, but now coffee alerts broken. Can I rerun the coffee alert? I wonder. I don't know. I kind of want to like stop using this because it's kind of just rough. But like Streamlabs alerts, like coffee doesn't really go through here. I just wish I could have a consolidated single dashboard for all this shit. Oh well. I can read it manually here. Barely doing anything outside of work hours. You getting shit done is really motivating. Thank you for bringing back my passion for programming. Oh, thanks, man. Glad that this stream can help motivate, I guess. That motivates me to keep going. Giant flashback every time you open it. Yeah, light mode. Psh, flashback. Biome blending, yeah. So we're gonna do like tile epicness rendering for it to look good at some point. We're gonna do like tiled rendering for like a bunch of stuff, but I see that as a polish item right now. Like, I want to make the walls tiled, bro. We can't place them down here. Okay. Yeah, I really want to make the walls kind of tile. You know, like literally just one for one the Minecraft stone walls. Yeah, I want to make the grass kind of have a nice tile so it'll bleed over on the edge here. I also want to tile the water so it'll kind of expand into a big pond. But yeah, it's purely polished, so I'm just kind of like focusing on gameplay right now and being okay with them being kind of jank. Not a single seed, bro. Come on. Yeah, this RNG is kind of fucked. Okay. Yeah, so, we need to figure out this problem, but that's alright. Where's Sugon? He's in there, dude. He's in there. Barely see him. Right there, I think. No? Yeah, right there. If you actually take a screenshot, color pick, you'll find them. Okay. Yeah, so problem right now is we need to encourage players to grow here. So I would say we just grow 3 times faster. But in order to do that, we need to actually display some kind of tooltips for when you hover stuff. Like this is 50% grown, or like this is growing at 3x the rate. Like we'll have a growth multiplier underneath. I really like this loop of like we're collecting iron out there, but we're also kind of manually farming. It's like we're trying to increase our leverage by getting as much iron down here that we can automate. But in the meantime, we're kind of falling back on the, you know, the clicky click loop of doing things, which I like. Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, I'm not really sure what to do there. I think I also want to introduce iron in like the 4th chunk and just have a single iron plant in the middle so that you get introduced to the idea. Maybe? I don't know. And then you're like, bro, this is so slow. And then the next chunk solves that problem for you because it spawns iron. That would probably be... I think it would be more interesting than slamming the player with a new chunk with a bunch of iron, but I don't know. It's like, do we spread out the reward from here to here, or do we like have a more potent hit of like new biome plus new crop, we get a discovery on it and all that kind of stuff? I'm not too sure. We could also just like stop iron from growing, but then that feels weird as well. I mean, we could have them grow really slow. Nah, just feels too complicated. Like, it needs to be really simple. Like, let's say, let's grab some iron seeds. Maybe we make it so that in here you need to water them for them to grow. But over here, you could just plant them directly on the stone and have them grow without water. Maybe that's an idea. It would complicate things a little bit, but I think it would be fine. Because like now they're in their natural element, they'll just grow naturally. So you like without intervention, just as long as the seed's placed. I like that idea a bit more, I think. But I guess communicating that is also a bit harder. I don't know. I like the idea. I think it makes sense. And I think most people will discover that naturally, I think. Could also make it so that you just can't hoe in this biome, maybe? Because it's like stone. I think it's just too hard. What purpose would that serve? I mean, it would... I have no idea. You probably don't want to put that limitation on. That's probably a bit weird. But... I mean, I guess we just disable hoeing in the stone? I don't know. I don't know if I like that. Like, what purpose does it serve from a gameplay perspective? I mean, aside from probably stopping the player from doing this, and them needing to be watered. I mean, then we could just disable the watering here. I don't know. Can make it kind of cosmetic. I am not sure. But yeah, I mean, I've been playing for a while now, and I got 7 seeds. I started out with just 2, I think. So I mean, feels alright. Could also make these guys suck up water like a motherfucker. I don't know. Just like, what's the bare minimum we need for gameplay, I think. Yeah, we just plant on ground, call to W. So let's do that. To do that we just did. Plant iron and stone seeds directly on stone ground. Okay. Maybe we disable the hoeing in the stone. I'm not sure. We'll see. Can you make so the background color is the same as the void color? What do you mean by that? Sepon. On brighter ultra-wide scenes, you can see different colors in the background. Huh. That's probably just in the pause menu, unless it's in the actual game. They should be the same color. Maybe I fucked something up. Could put grows faster in iron biomes in the seed description. Bro, that's actually genius. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Thank you, Zidius. That will work. That's like the whole reason the descriptions are there. Iron seeds. Where's iron essence? Faster on stone, maybe. I don't know. Dude, what is this called? There we go. We don't have flavor text displaying on this tooltips yet. I need to do that. We can also just say grows faster on stone. Or we could say grows slowly. Because I want them to unlock it in the third chunk. They don't even know the stone biome exists yet. Grows slowly in grass. Grasslands. Sure. Oh, that's iron essence. What's this? Grows slowly in grasslands. Okay. Cool. Rock's more scarce in forests. Yeah, that's also a good idea, Perry. Yeah, I think rocks in that biome would be better. Rocks scarce in plains. Grasslands. Okay, so we need to do that, and then make iron grow faster in stone. Cool. update after the biome's discovered? No, that'd be too complicated. Like, we could have some kind of, like, info thing, but... yeah, I don't know. Don't know, dude. Just keep it simple. Okay, plant iron directly on stone ground. That's what we want right now. I'm definitely breaking something and introducing bugs. That's okay. We definitely, by the end of the... okay, wait. We need a line for the end of the day. I'm going to say it's... here. So, what actually needs to get done before I head off? We need this, 100%. We need the debug version. So that DevTools can be a thing. It'd be good to have I'm GUI with that, but I think for now, we just get rid of the DevTools. I'm GUI on web so that DevTools can be cool, and QA test as can be a thing. We'll make a nice little role on Discord for everyone who wants to QA test to like help me squash and find the bugs that I introduced each day. Because like I'm working on code constantly and I'm like fixing bugs but introducing other ones, and it's going to be like a constant kind of whack-a-mole because it's just actively being developed, right? So it would be cool. I think the best way of doing that is just like testing the game each day. But yeah, I mean at some point we need to, I don't know, figure out how to make things more stable and do like official releases and then like sub kind of alpha staging releases where we have QA tests is just like, and then we do a big release that has bugs patched. I don't know. That'll probably happen once we actually do early access. Probably not now because it doesn't really matter, I don't think. We can just kind of live work on the ship as it's flying. And it'll be fine. So, yeah. Anyway. Okay, what now? Yeah, got to plant stone on stone. So, place, interaction. Plant item. Can plant on tile funk. That was this guy that we were using. So, God, I need to be able to jump to this. Can plant. We'll just do that. Alright, plant on grass or dirt. Okay, we need a third one, which is... well, really, we need plant on grass or dirt. And then plant on... tilled or stone. Plant on tilled or stone and set up Set up rock seed, set up iron seeds. So we should be able to plant these guys now. There we go. Beautiful. So the rocks are different to this guy. Plant on tilled ground. Set up iron seeds. Yeah, plant on tilled or stone, grass or dirt. Set up stones. Rock seeds. Plant on grass, dirt. Stone. So either or. Plant on any ground, I think. It's kind of the play here. Stone, this, grass, or dirt. Plant on any ground. Okay. Rock seeds. Oh, we could just make these not at all be planted in this biome. I think that's actually good. Plant on stone. Yep. Because like it doesn't make sense that rock seeds will grow. In that biome. I mean, we could make them get planted, but we could just make them like not grow. I don't know. I think for now, like, this is easy. I don't know. Yeah, so I want these guys to just plant directly. So I think they should grow now, because they don't need to be watered. We'll see. So yeah, maybe we just make this ground untillable. That would probably make more sense, I think. Yeah, why not? Watering, shovel, hoe, click, till. Can till tile is no longer this. Do we call it anywhere else? So we're gonna call if is tile empty and tile dot kind is not equal to stone. We can tell. While we're at it, let's fix that shovel bug. Dude, where the fuck is the shovel? It would actually just be faster for me to craft. Iron and twig. I don't know how many iron. God damn it. I need this alphabetical. No! Thank you. So the bug right now is this. So to do that, hard click till. If it's already tilled, then we untill it, and we want to make sure that, like, if the mouse tile, if dot water is in there, then we want to, like, get rid of the water. So we could just do take away equal tilled and water. And that should fix it. God, I forgot to save the fucking game, didn't I? Shovel, 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 pickaxe, scythe, axe, scroll, shovel. Okay, that's still a problemo. If it's tilled already, then we want to get rid of the water flag. Okay, wait. My bad. Well, after the shovel click. If there's water in here, if there isn't and we're adding water, we also want to get rid of the tilled. Yeah, making these flags was a mistake. I will say that. I will own up to that now, because that was a bug that I think could have been avoided if we didn't make them flags. I think we kind of need, like, if anything, we should have a single dirt, and we should have a flag on whether it's grass or not. That probably would have been a smarter idea, now that I think about it. So I'm going to take that L. Okay, the iron's growing by itself, which is great. Maybe we make the rocks get planted inside here. So that they need water to grow inside here. I think that's it. If we unify these two ideas, it'll be fine. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not too sure. I think these grow too slowly. I think making them grow fast would solve some gameplay stuff. Like fast and precise. That way it's more consistent maybe. I don't know. You kind of need them to sprout at a constant level, especially if they're being automated. This is only if we get into like Factorio territory though. Of like massive fucking production lines. But I do think that if we just increase the iron growth a lot, then it'll solve our little problem of them being kind of redundant. So, where am I putting iron plant? Yeah, okay. Growth stage length is 60 right now. If we make them like 10, then that probably solves that problem, or even like 20 or 15. So it'll take 45 seconds end to end to grow. So that should be a lot faster now. Right, if I just make them grow faster in this biome. That's exactly what I was trying to fucking get at here. Alright, growth stage length equal 15. So we need to make this kind of variable. So back to 60. Rock multiplier or something. I don't know. We could also just hard code it. Maybe. Rocky biome growth mult equal 3.0. So we divide that. So it's 3 times faster, so we would divide that by 3, and it would give us 20 seconds. Divided by 4, what's 6 divided by 4? 15, right? Yeah. 60 divided by 4, 15. Yep, so I'm going to do that. So, grow stage length. Here we go. Alright, so this divided by okay, hold up. Length equal this. Okay. So if blah 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 length divide equal this and dot rocky biome growth mult. Okay. So if that's the case, then this is the randomness. I think we can get away with actually just doing like a random, like a flat, like like a flat, like 4 seconds maybe, just to break them up a bit. I don't know. We'll see. All right. What now? Actually, right now I do half of the total length. So maybe I do that. Or maybe like a quarter of the total length. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. So if tile dot kind equals stone, then we're doing our thing. Yes, sir. So we can also just do this up here. Length plus equal that for a little bit of randomness. All right. So yeah, I mean those guys should just grow 4 times faster in the rock biome. So set up stone seeds or rock seeds. I keep going back between rock and stone. Like they're both way too similar in my brain that I just keep using them interchangeably, and it's a big problem. So we don't want seed, we want rock plant, which is here. These grow every 120. So they need to be way faster. Alright. So, these fellas should be growing fast now. And it should be great. Now, if we throttle the respawning, I'd have to play around with the balance for this, but if the respawn's throttled and it's like balanced nicely, it should be a nice push and pull between the two systems. We'll see. We will see. You could also make these guys have less contrast, I think, for the stages. I think that would solve the issue. Especially for the rocks. So, I mean, I drew these ages ago. But, if we just, like, take away the contrast for each of these guys. Oops. Then now, it's clear going from this to this. God fucking damn it. Okay, that'll be clear now, I think. More clear than earlier. Simple, but now this looks like it's not grown, so we should be fine. It kind of blends too much with the background now, but Should be right. Alright, well that should be rock farming and iron farming solved. I think. Alright, we can't place in the rocky biome right now, so let's solve that. This tile empty. Okay, so this needs to hit its own kind of path of like just because. So we want to return if the tile, alright, yep. So I need to invert this entire thing. Okay, is tile empty? And tile.kind is equal to dirt, grass, and tilled. Dirt. Alright, if the tile is equal to dirt, or it's grass, or it's tilled, tilled shouldn't matter now. If it's dirt or it's grass, dirt, grass, stone, so we just care about it not being void. And making sure it's not water. Dude, when did that drop? I think I fucked that up last night. Oh well. Okay. Can build on tile. If can't build on tile, has room to place, no. Okay. So, we can build on tile if it's empty and it's not equal to void, and the tile.flags if we don't have water in the tile. Okay, that's broken. Great. And we don't have water in the tile flags. Okay. So that should be good now, I think. So yeah, we should be able to automate the rock growth and planting now. Ooh, it doesn't get replanted. Dangerous. It gets completely destroyed. Actually, maybe that's because it's not something we planted originally. I'm not too sure. Let's see that. Run it back. Yeah, It's just because we didn't have it before. It was a world thing. So maybe we need to distinguish between like things that will drop seeds and things that won't. I'm not too sure there. I think it should be fine. I don't know. We'll see. Nice. Okay. That is the content complete, I think. We've got a playtest. Do a self playtest, make sure it feels good, I think, but that should be good. We could also make rock seeds just have a different texture when they're fully grown. Like make it look kind of like the rock instead of like a fully blown stone thing. I don't know. I think it's kind of unimportant. It is unimportant. It's not kind of unimportant. It's fucking completely unimportant. So, yeah. Interesting. You could totally like... Ooh. I wonder if you could have a way of like making the rock, like replacing the ground with like a rock. Oh yeah, okay, so I think what I want to do here is I want to make it so the shovel like literally digs up like a hole in the ground. And then that'll be really hype for a bit of base building. Because like now you would get like a piece of dirt from that, Minecraft style, and it would just be a hole in the ground. And you'd basically... water would only spread if you had stuff next to it. So this by default wouldn't actually have water. It would then do like a cellular automata kind of filling it up, Minecraft style. And then, yeah, I think we could dig up the dirt here. So then you could replace it with anything you want. You could put stone inside here and it would fill it up. You could even like dig up the stone here and get stone back from it. And so you could kind of like terraform however you wanted. I think that could be nice. Yeah, kind of give you a bit of agency on how to build the world. Build whatever world you want, you know. Dude, that would literally turn it into top-down Minecraft. This has never been done before. I mean, it kind of has. You got like Core Keeper. It was kind of like that. That's another element we could do. We could have a second layer. Like, we could have like literally like walls that you would dig into. Like you dig into a big rock, Core Keeper style. That'd be pretty cool. Maybe that's something for the future. Dude, this game's gonna be so fucking sick. There's so much raw potential here. It's an unlimited design space. I'm so excited. Dude, this is fucking it. I'm gonna work on this so hard. I'm gonna nut out so much fucking content in game, bro. It's gonna be nuts. Yeah, we're gonna have to do a multiplayer rework soon. like ASAP Rocky. But we'll do that, I think, after the initial early access launch, I would say. It's gonna be a bitch to rewrite, but it'd probably end to end take a month. Just for the rewrite into the structure would probably be like a week or two, but like end to end, everything, connections, it would probably be a month. So times that by 2 and now we got the real estimate. But it would 100% be worth it, dude. Yeah. Dude, this is fucking sick. I'm so excited. This is literally turning into top-down Minecraft. I'm bricked up right now, bro. This is insane. So yeah, digging holes, I think we have to add that in. Every man needs a hole to dig. Maybe that's why Minecraft's so good. Because it's dig hole simulator. Fuck yeah, bro. Dig hole. Yes. Dig hole. Win big. Fuck, bro. This is going to be so good. Where there is hole, there is goal. Amen. Player might get softlock behind them without a pickaxe. No, you can slip in between the gaps. We got the next goal serving its purpose. Good stuff. Awesome. I just think that simply saying grasslands might become a pain in the ass if there will be other biomes that should have a slow growth rate. Maybe. I mean, that's future problem, right? Fix pause. No, Ivan, I will never fix pause. It ain't getting fixed, bro. Alright? Never happening. Nuh-uh. Alright, guys, let's fix the pause. Right, I just stopped the DT from getting a lapse. I didn't actually... Okay. Bro, why is DT here? What? Alright, that's a big problem. Holy shit. That is completely fucking wrong. I'm surprised the game was even working. Every single person's timers were completely, like, dependent on your refresh rate just now. Wow. I'm surprised that, like, the game was even fucking working. That's so insane. It shouldn't be that bad, but I mean, everyone would be off by like either a huge amount or a little bit. Wow. That's amazing. Dude, that's insane that that was even working. Absolutely bonkers. I think I'm going to return 0. Are we going to do a divide by... No, we won't. I don't think we divide by 0 for anything. We'll see. Okay, fixed. The game is now completely paused. But the particles will just go... Maybe. I don't know. I mean, it doesn't really matter, I don't think. Will it be even more particles the longer you pause? If so, that's a problem. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, it's overriding particles. Okay, so we need to make the particle run every seconds. We need to make this not run on app now. Alright, problem solved. Alright, Ivan, you happy, bro? You happy? Currently the demo can't slip into the gap between the workbench and a rock. Yeah, the workbench and a rock. Maybe not, but between like 4 stones, I mean theoretically it could happen if you like did like a, I don't even know, maybe like a perfect circle around you of rocks, but no, like you can walk between these rocks here, right? So it's fine. It's just like vertically you can't really slip between them. Alright, pause menu is now actually a pause menu. Crazy, bro. Crazy how that works. Dude, I really want to add conveyor belts. Fucking hold me back right now. Actually, I really want to do dig hole. Dig hole or conveyors. Both things will make the game like really emergent. Both things are like amazing emergent gameplay systems. Conveyor belts way more valuable though than dig hole, but dig hole would be really cool and it would turn it into Minecraft. Which one? I think dig hole, because like it would be actually really easy. It would be easier than conveyors, and we could have a type of thing that is floor, and you could now build a floor on the ground. And it could like be cool for base building. Like you could actually build like a, maybe like a stone floor. So like dig this hole up and then put stone in there. And it would be huge. It would be like absolutely tremendous, bro. Bro, we're like making the game pseudo 3D. I mean, to be fair, Minecraft, like, Terraria does the same thing with, like, the hammers and the background walls, right? We're gonna do that, but, like, so there'll be the ground that we're digging up. And I think, I mean, well, we really only have 2 layers. We have the ground, and then we have, like, this top layer that we're placing on top. But yeah, we could have, like, a natural kind of I guess, like cave or something like this. Just imagine this is all stone that we would be like mining into. And that could be pretty cool. But yeah. I also want to replace the click interaction with E, because then we could bring the click back to destruction. Because yeah, if we do the walk up E, it would be way more, I think, useful. Because now it's like walk up E, this opens up, and now we can walk away and it would destroy straight away. It could also just press E to toggle it back down. So I think that would be amazing for UX. Walk up to thing. Change interaction button to E. This'll make it so we can click to destroy buildings again. It'll also be 10x better on UX feel. Also, it'll let us do the same thing with the chunk by. It'll solve so many problems. Dude, this is amazing. I love game dev. I'm so keen to keep working on this. Bricked up, bro. This is kind of one of those like examples of me just ignoring stuff and letting it simmer. Like eventually the idea comes out and it just comes everywhere. Just all over the place. Just covers everything in cum. It just, the idea came. Right? So that's a great example of that happening. Let it simmer. Eventually it'll come. Welcome to the stream, Fanny Slam. Welcome in. Limited space in Factorio? Yeah, so I have ideas for how we fix that. One being we make it less limited. Two being we're gonna make a fucking singularity that you open in the world and it'll go into a subspace that is like a nice, like, I don't know, 9 by 9 or something, or like fucking 50 by 50, however big you want it to be. And so it'll basically be like you're entering a little block here and it has inputs and outputs. So it would have an input and output on each side and you would enter it and now it would blow up into like a big, say, for example, we are now inside here. And now you would have the input, output up here in each of the corners. And you could create kind of like a little circuit inside the thing. And it would be like a little subspace for designing some kind of anything you want, really. It would be really emergent. Dude, redstone as well is gonna be so fucking lit. Holy shit. Bro. I'm fucking bricked up. I have such the fattest game design chub right now, dude. I don't even know where to start. Everything's just gonna be amazing. I think we dig hole. I don't know. Epic particle effect for regen? Nah, fam. Fucking gameplay. Give it to me. Okay, so rock and plant iron regen, add a new rocky biome. Rock type plants. We'll just say rock and iron plants grow. What is it, 4x? 4x faster? And rocky biome. Alright. V6, already off to a good start, alright? You guys now have rock. You happy? You now have rock and unlimited amounts of iron for your factory building pleasures. So now the next thing, I mean, like, gameplay wise, it would be good. Oh fuck, there's so many things to do. Such little time. Gameplay, fuck. I think, well, alright, what would be fun to work on next for me personally? Dig hole would be so cool, bro. It wouldn't really do much, but it would be cool as fuck. Bro, we could dig a hole and we could put lava in it and create like a moat around our base that enemies would walk into and just fucking burn. How sick would that be? So like that, I think would be amazing because we'd just be turning it into Minecraft. It would complicate the rendering of things, but I think that's fine. Like would have to figure out some kind of like tiling system for the hole, but it'll be great. It's 100% doable, I'll say. There's so many pseudo 3D elements of this game. Like this tree breaking. Like that has a Z. Fuck off nighttime. I think we need to make the nights longer and the days longer as well. Okay, what would be cool for the game right now? I think this whole system right now is done with the next chunks. I think making enemies harder and like the day better would probably be like #1, I think. So maybe we focus efforts there now. Yeah, I think that would be pretty hype. So I think we might move dig hole to tomorrow. Or some other time when I see a better ROI on gameplay. It'll definitely happen though. Conveyor belts are kind of up there as well. Like we really need the conveyors for the automating. But yeah, I mean it's not really. Yeah, man, I'm just so keen for dig hole. I want to fucking dig that hole. All right. So up next, I want to do the big guy. Wall breaker. Alright. What's next up? Yubby. Yeah, this is really good, Ivan. So much good shit that we can do with this. Yeah. It's such a nice emoji. Item quantity without hovering would be nice. Yeah, we're gonna do that. I'm just not doing it right now, Perry, because we need to do an inventory rework, so I'll kill that when that comes as well. Yeah. Alright. I'll be right back, boys. Alright, fellas. I got 1 hour and 30 minutes until I have to dip. Probably gonna be a bit of short stream today. Only 5 hours. Only 6 hours. Yeah. So, what can we get done in that time? All of this, wall breaker creeper in an hour? Ooh. That's gonna be hard. I think I can do it though. Fucking go time, dude. Alright. That's gonna be difficult. Tell you what. I'm gonna make sure that I get all of the actual things I need done first before shipping, and then if we have time, we'll do the wall breaker creeper. How's that sound? So, one by one, rocks scarce in grasslands. Let's do it. Alright. No time to fuck around. Go time. Jen. Spawn. Alright, if we're in the rocky... Alright, we're just spawning rocks 4 no matter what. So if we're in the rocky, we'll spawn 4. If we're in the grassy, we will spawn only 2. Bro, what? What is happening? This might also be an auto hotkey thing. Because it's like fucking up. I don't know. I don't know, man. It's probably an auto hotkey thing. Because I'm using a auto hotkey to do the HJKL stuff. Yeah. So maybe I just like disable auto hotkey and like move those hotkeys into focus somehow. I'm not sure. I am not sure. Okay, so now there's only a few rocks until we get into the rocky biome. Now there's a lot of rocks. Yeah. Alright, so the other thing that I wanted to do, let's actually just make it 3 in the grassy and then 5 in the rocky. The other thing I want to do is make the chunk size like twice as big. So this'll be fine to do, but I need to change the chunk editor to support it. Yeah, I mean, we'll just kind of scuffed do this, make it 7 by 7. Bring you back down. And then game 9, chunk length. Go to chunk. Chunk tile length is now 7. It's as easy as that. Let's hope nothing breaks. Dude, look at that. Done. What happened there? Ah, okay. So I remember why I based that off next time now, because when we're restarting, it shits the bed. So when we pause the game, we kind of need this to happen at the world level. But then it's kind of weird. Yeah, because right now it's like the particle effects, they're storing world time. So making it app time kind of breaks when we pause. So maybe we solve that problem instead. I think that's probably a better problem to solve. I don't know. Yeah, I think that's. I think that's a better problem to solve. So it just means like the particles will just get fucking dumped in right now because we've had a lot of time of just absence. But yeah, it's not a big issue. We'll solve it later on. Okay. Problem solved. So, we have fat chunks now. It's a little less claustrophobic. This feels good. I think I forgot to export. Or this is called pond chunk now as well. That's the reason that broke, I think. Discard. Pond chunk. My man. There we go. Alright, dude, it feels so much better now. There's so much more space to do shit. The world is now amazing. You can build a fat base. Huge. Fucking tremendous. Alright. Well. I think that might be the final chunk length. Maybe. We'll see how we go. I think it might be, I think it's a nice sweet spot. Because if you look at the Steam page, I had it like way bigger. I'm not going to look at it, but I had it at 10, I think. Or maybe 9, I don't know. Yeah, that's feeling good now. Alright. Big W indeed. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Dude, I've been so bad with these commits. Holy shit. What did I do? Fix. Lots. New stony. New rocky biome. Fix many thing. Yes. Yep. Nodders. Yep. Okay. What did I just do? Increased chunk size by 2. Chunk size to 7 by 7. Plus 2. Rocks are now scarce in the grasslands. It's not really a changelog thing, but it's fine. Okay. Yeah, disable water collision for enemies in the pathfinding. And make this debug ship profiling with enabled. Make it debug. Make a new debug branch of the game for profiling. Okay. Alright, disable water collision. That's just in the pathfinding. Can move. If there's not water and tile flags and has tile collision. I would say Because it'll, I'll go through rock seeds right now, but I think that's fine. I think we can call that a feature. Because like you can't even plant rock seeds anymore in the grass. So, that's chill. Alright, what next? I'm just fucking playing the game at this point. Okay. We get carrot and potato here. Interesting. Okay. Iron biome. And now... yeah, just more stuff, I guess. So yeah, this would be a problem because like the grass can't spread over here. That's actually what led me to think about the digging the holes. It's kind of cool how that just happens. Because like then we could dig, well, we could dig up a grass block. And then like plant it over here. We could probably also just plant a seed and then say that like, oh yeah, we could just make this turn into grass. That would work. That would be really cool, actually. And we could slow down the growth over here. I don't know. That would be so cool. I'm gonna do that. Okay, so... sprout glass, self-destruct. Okay, so I'm gonna say if... okay, so this is grass spreading. That's fine. I'm literally just gonna say if tile kind equal dirt and tile entity dot kind equal grass. Tile dot kind equal grass. Easy as that. And now we can seed the grass out in the wild. That's really cool. Dude, this is becoming like a really fucking good game. Like just so many like tiny little emergent things. If we just keep going down this path, it's gonna stack up into something beautiful, I think. Alright, so what next? Well, I think we just go back to the drawing board and figure it out. Grass seed now turns dirt into grass. We gotta make this tall grass seed. Alright. Disable. Okay. Enemies now walk through water. Walk on water because they are Jesus. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so then we're going to ship the debug version. Just got to get that script going. That's honestly like an end of day thing that we can do. And it should be fine. Yeah, because we'll have to test that out when we actually do the V6 launch. So that means we've got time for the wall breaker, the creeper. Oh man. All right, so the general idea here with this guy is it's to stop people from doing this, and generally just make the night more challenging. We'll have an enemy type that is a variant on this guy that basically is just a creeper, and he'll run straight into a wall and fucking explode it. So it kind of forces you to build up like a turret defense system. Yeah, so let's just kind of like iron out the logic for this guy. Dude, making the world size bigger was such a good idea. It just game feels so much better now. I feel like I'm in like a bigger world. Fucking obviously. You know what I mean, alright? Okay, yeah, so let's make just a kind of temporary base here. I mean, we're gonna need to change the world state, so there's no point kind of making a base yet. So, wall breaker. First, I'm just gonna design like a little shitty sprite for him. So I'm gonna duplicate this guy. Actually, I'm not even gonna duplicate him, I'm just gonna draw him again. So he's just gonna be like a blob. I kind of want him to be like moving around and shifting. But you know, do a proper design for these guys later on. For now, that's gonna be good enough. Okay, it kind of looks like teeth. Pretty cool. All right, what am I actually gonna call this guy? I just call him Creepo. Chunk. What are we thinking, boys? Name? Chunk, Creeper, big guy. Shitter, blower. Come on, guys. All right. Let's be professional here. All right, Shelbo, chill, bro, chill. Chill, fam. One other idea I had yesterday is you could have a player-made building / blocks placed next to the edge of the void, slowly degrade after a medium duration, pop off the ground, so it wouldn't be able to build permanent structures on the edge. That's a good idea as well. Yeah, it would like kind of damage it. I like that. The game was claustrophobic before. Yeah, yeah. You do your own collision detection and resolution. Alright, you want to see the collision detection code? Or resolution? Detection's easy. It's abs, alright? AABBs. This is the collision resolution in the game. If we are colliding, don't collide. If moving into a position that we can't go, simply do not go there. That is the collision. That's the whole thing right here. It's as simple as that. At a single point from the player as well. Not even doing a AABB. Simple. Easy. Alright. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna call him Chunk. Or Bob. Maybe Candace. Yeah, Candace. Candy's dick fit in your mouth. Alright. Alright, fellas. Chill out. Candace is pulling up. And, there will be hell to pay. Set up Candace. Set up enemy. So, I think the play here is we just copy paste the enemy update and just like go to town on fucking tweaking it a bit. I think that's like what I'm gonna do. It will be done. A lot of lines, but that's alright. Candace. Alright, so we just replace all enemy with Candace. Done. Is Candace target? Alright, Alright, so if it's a player or is building. Okay. Flags Candace. Why does Candace need a flag? Alright, so we are going to have different behavior for the attack. Okay, we're just gonna blow up. There will be no settling down because we will be fucking dead. Okay. If start attack, alright, we're just gonna delete all of this. If it's nighttime, we're not gonna do anything. Run back to the void. Nope. There will be no escape. Alright. Like Going to get rid of that. Okay, cool. We've got the skeleton. Isn't it obvious, Charlie? Candace, okay? Candace. Bob is great, actually. Yeah, I kind of like Bob because it's more of like a single syllable, you know, it's just Bob, and then he fucking explodes and kills you. Yeah, Bob's way better, bro. Right? Candace is great, but I think Candace the type of dude to not explode, you know? So we 100% got to rename to Bob. That's mandatory. All right, Bob. Goodbye, Candace. All right, me and the homie Bob just kind of chilling. Let me spawn him in. Middle mouse. Create Bob. Bob. My main man Bob. Bro. This dude's about to get up to some shit. He's seen some shit, alright? Ain't no one gonna be able to stop Bob. Okay. So, what are we doing here? Well, walk through target, attempt to find a valid path and move. Yeah, so I think we can just kind of like get a target and then just like directly move towards. Direction to target. This distance to target. This dirt to move is equal to dirt to target. Alright, no pathfinding. Get out of here. We're just gonna move straight to where we want to go. And that'll be that. Where do you want to go, Bob? Okay, the behavior of Bob might take a while, but I think we got like an hour. We might be able to get it going. Who knows? So, the play here is... Okay, we're wandering to a target. Dude, what the fuck is this? This is like some sloppy, dirty code right here. Ugh. Alright, start attack. There will be no end to this attack. I mean, there will be. There will be a very abrupt ending of Bob's life. Oh man. Bob's just trying to live his life, man. But he just can't help himself from fucking exploding. Hey, hey, hey. fucking explode. That's how to do. You know, it's a good time when we're down at the bottom of the file adding in content, you know. It's where it's at. I love nothing more than being down at the bottom of the main file. Adding shit in, you know. Well, you kind of need like a okay. So if has reached or end time up. There we go. Much better to type. I like that. Fucking explode. Please. Do we have a color override in the frame? Yeah, we do. We could also do an error flash. I don't know. Alpha from end time. Alright, so that should do an explode whenever we get near. I guess why isn't he or we don't actually call update Bob. We need to call him in. Yeah. All right, Bob. Yeah. So now we fucking explode. Which I guess is really just big sound effect. Destroy everything in a radius. Bob explode at the Bob pause. Gotta get Fmod going. Get a sound effect in real quick. RQ, RQ. Bob explode. this one. I did this in another game a while ago, so we'll just reuse it. Me likey. Yep. Good enough. Okay. And then en dot we'll have to do screen shake for this, but destroy entity. Entity destroy. There we go. Okay. Look at that. Already looks like an explosion. So now I think we just do a bit of base building. And we try and get him to destroy the base. Right now he'll kind of just fly through. We don't want him going after crops. Right, because he is fucking stupid, and we'll do that. We don't have a wander state. Bob will do no wandering. He knows where he wants to go. It's really quite simple. Bob will go where he's needed. Get entity target. That might be... that should be fine. Is enemy target. Yeah, so this is where we need Bob to pull up. Can do that. Is that legal? I think I can. Dude. Fucking 5-head. Is Bob target? Tremendous. Bob only is after one thing. Your fucking life. He's relentless in his pursuit. Yeah, so we just kind of need him to destroy the walls now, and also just target the walls. I mean, he already does that. Cool. Yeah, so I mean, I guess like he just really doesn't like walls. It's just that kind of guy, you know. So yeah, we just need to like get a radius around him of like a bunch of shit. Call it a day. Oh, just vomited in my mouth, bro. That's bad. Delicious. All right. Dude, what the fuck was I doing? Yeah, we just loop over the entities, I think. GS entities. EN in that. Yes, sir. Against in here. And we'll just say against dot pause, or really if against dot. What is it? Dot valid in against is valid. Do we have that? Yeah. Okay. So Oh, I think we just say for everything that has health, we take it away and kill it. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Then he'll like destroy rocks and stuff, which I mean I think is fine, but yeah, I mean I think it's fine. Everything with health we will fucking destroy in a radius. So radius we'll say is like fucking 50 or something. So against dot pos, we compare it with the distance between the position and Bob. If this is less than or equal to the radius, then radius. We can make him like progressively damage stuff later on, but for now I'm just gonna, if health is not equal to 0 and against dot kind is not equal to the player and against is not equal to Bob, because that would be fucked up. Actually, no, that's kind of exactly what we want. Bob will kill himself. Oh no, dude. It's so over for Bob, bro. Oh man. Okay. If it's less than here, then we're gonna fucking destroy whatever is in our path. Goodbye. I see why auto dereferencing isn't a thing in Odin. Because you could like accidentally pass something into a function. Actually, I don't know. I think auto dereferencing is fine. But I understand why this, I guess, forces you to do that, because now you're like, alright, yeah, bro, this is being altered. I don't know. I don't know, man. I just work here. Oh no, dude. Oh, bro, what are you doing? Come on, man. Alright. So, yeah, we just basically need to give the walls health now. Awesome. Yeah, no, that's kind of like the exact behavior that we want to go for. We also don't want to just straight up destroy them. We of course want to actually make them do drops. So, I would say. Dude, the creeper is such an iconic mob in Minecraft. Not only is it like fucking horrifying because it's completely silent and will just explode, but I think the reason it's so good is because it directly plays into why Minecraft is so good, and that's that like you can destroy any block and like place it down anywhere else. Like that's just why it's so good. Bro, we could make Bob fucking explode the ground as well. We could have him like make a crater that would actually explode the ground. That would be fucking sick. Oh my god, dude. It's so happening. But yeah. I don't know where I was going with that, but I was just thinking. I was just thinking, man. Alright, what else do we need to do? So we need to like destroy the entities, but like we don't need to fucking straight up destroy them. We want them to do drops. So I think, do I have like a, I think I have like a damage entity. But yeah. This is like an entity 0, not like an entity. I mean, it's almost kind of a destroy. So maybe we just move everything into here. I don't know. That would be kind of cringe. So maybe we do a variant of this called like entity, like kill. So, you know, it just kind of like does some stuff here. So we probably need to rename this to entity, like, I don't know. I don't know. So I'm gonna do entity kill en. Really, we actually just want to do entity damage now that I think about it. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. But really, this is this guy here. Gotta pass down the attacker again. Okay, I'm gonna move this so it's right above entity kill, so it's easier to see this. So we're kind of going down the function stack, down the coal stack. All right, damage entity, attack us. We need to pass this down here, and I think that should be it. So now we can just call entity kill directly, and it will be fine. Against attacker equal Bob. Ruthless killer. Alright, so that should do drops properly now. Yeah, look at that. Huh. Interesting. I actually kind of like that. It would be really great if these guys would Like, Bob would blow up. Most of them would get destroyed in the center, but as they radiate outwards, they just get kind of cracked. That would be really cool. We will do that at some point. But, why are these guys cracked by default? I wonder. Set up stone wall. Emax health equal this. If not a net. Or, sorry, if a net. We want the inverse of that, my friend. Alright, awesome. There is no hiding from Bob. He will fuck up your day. I think we kind of want to, like, deconstruct the walls as well, so that you can't just, like, place them back down straight away. I don't know. We'll see. I don't think it's really that important. Alright, so Bob will just come out of the void and then blow you up. Like the fucking killer that he is, dude. So, if any of y'all are making fucking this to try and cheese them, Bob's gonna fuck you up, dude. He's gonna fuck you up. So you gotta give like a bit of a gap between the void and the space in order for the turrets to kick in. So let's set up a turret real quick. Right now, I mean, you'll still be able to cheese if you have a turret. Because like, this should be fine. Or the turret's not gonna target the enemy. Alright, that's why we have the enemy flag, I think. Set up Bob. Not enemy. Yeah. Cool. So, I mean, this should probably work now. Yeah. But we don't actually have visibility on Bob, so we don't actually want that to happen. So I think we only want to target things that we can see. So update turrets, nearest enemy, and okay, so we just want to say if enemy and flags, and the against dot is in void. Like we aren't in the void. So that way the turret won't actually attack until he comes out. So now this will still be a problem because it'll explode. But if you even just build out one, then it should be fine, maybe. No, okay. So maybe like 2 is probably a safe bet. Yeah. Cool. Alright, I mean like that's kind of like V1 of the behavior, right? It's gonna make things a lot more difficult. Maybe. We'll see. So yeah, now we just gotta get him spawning at nighttime. And probably give him like a bit more of like a... We want like the creeper hiss, right? Alright, these enemies are feeling like so much better. think it's just because the world's bigger now that it's just everything is a million times better. Bob will even blow up people around him. Man's a fucking killer. He does not discriminate. These guys will just fucking like ravage the world. We really need to get a sword going to make the combat better. We'll do that at some point. Having them burn during the daytime, just straight up remake Minecraft. I'm so down, bro. I'm gonna steal so much stuff from Minecraft. Alright, so what's kind of needed now? Just spawning. Spawning Bob at nighttime. And then, like, that's it. That is it. And then we are done. We can iterate on him and make Bob better. I think we need to make sure that the hit flash. So this is going to override the alpha, but now it'll get overridden with the turret hit, so it won't look as good. So we need like separate state for this, so it's not overloaded. So we could even just do like a cull override. Just separate out the hit flash in this, I think. Damage entity e.hit flash equal color white. So let me take a look at where the hit flash does its thing. Draw rect X form. Okay, yeah. So if we just do like a... Instead of an equals, I think we can do a plus equals, and it would fix things. Maybe. Like we kind of want to mix the two. But yeah, I think a plus equals for the most part will be fine now. And that should fix the problem. So yeah, now I just want to do like a... just more effects on that. I think we can get away with just doing sound. You know, definitely want to do particles and all that kind of stuff, but sound's kind of like the minimum for polish and feedback. I think it's the easiest way of doing it. It does 60-70% of the work, I think. Bob hiss. Yeah, so we just need like a fuse, which I don't have anything similar to that, so we're gonna have to get Reaper going. Okay. I mean, we have a build-up. That'll work. That should actually do the trick. How long do Minecraft creepers take to explode? Multiplayer to this? Yeah. Yep. I got you, Bong CS Online. I'm gonna search it. It's alright. Trying to craft a horror under the window. There's an unlock tile. When I click on the item icon, the window appears and nothing happens. Oh, okay. I think I see what you mean. I think I'm just misunderstanding crafting because it's not very clear right now, and I need to fix that. But yes. You're gonna have a way for the player to kill themselves. Kill themselves. Or kill them themselves. Yeah, yeah. You'll be able to do it, creeper style. Creeper. Hiss length. 1.5 seconds. Yeah. I thought it was a bit longer than a second. It'll be good enough. Not ideal. But it'll work. Okay. Bob Hiss. Entry. We're gonna play the Bob Hiss. Okay. It's really shit, but it'll be fine. Right, it's not 1.5 seconds anymore. It isn't yet. So this should maybe feel better. We'll see. Oh yeah, okay, good. Good. Yeah, so a bit of screen shake, bit of more polish there will make it actually look good. Sound effects, it's alright, but it can do way better. But good enough. I think that is Bob. I think we ship him. Right, we need to do spawning of him first. So cycle, where am I doing the spawning? Spawn mobs and shit, apparently. Spawn. Enemy spawn interval is 5 seconds. We can bump that up to 10. And we'll basically say, for now, just a random chance of the enemy being Bob. We got like 20 minutes to finish this up. Okay, so I would say if the gs.cycle count is greater than, I'm gonna say 2. I need to make that more easy to think about, but cycle 1, 2, yeah, I mean this should be on the second night. And percent chance. So I'll just have like a 20% chance of Bob spawning. So that should have him spawn during the nighttime. I think. I'm just gonna like sit in the middle and we'll see what happens. I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna get rid of the cycle count. So that should just mean that like on the second day they only start spawning in. We probably need to make that more sophisticated, but yeah, we'll see how we go. Bob did not spawn. Where's my boy at? No Bob? No Bob, bro? Come on, man. Alright, so let me try that again. 20% chance of Bob spawning. Is nighttime. Spawn until, you know what, let's bring that back down to like 7 seconds. Yep, that should be fine. So we'll see how we go. Set night. Oh, there's Bob. Jesus. Jesus fucking Christ. So he's gonna be able to blow up shit early game that you can't actually get access to. So maybe that's a bit of an L. Maybe we override the stone a bit. So yeah, maybe we override it for trees and stone specifically, just to damage them to full. So we'll say if against kind equal pine tree or stone, else kill. Against dot health equal 1. Rock. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I still have to make the enemy, the dumb one, way better, and make the pathfinding not shit. But I think this is probably a good start. We'll see. If you just stand here, they're not going to be able to find you. Because I'm like colliding right now. Ooh. 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 Dude, where's Bob at? Or we're on night. No. Bob should be spawning. Yeah, the chance might not cut it, bro. Chance might not cut it. The chance is kind of fucked, bro. Like, not a single Bob. Come on, man. We just locked out on Bob. Yeah. We need to make some kind of chance system that's like, instead of actual random chance, it increases in likelihood the further it goes on. I think we should be able to do that relatively easily with like some hashing stuff in line and make it actually feel good. But yeah. Where my boy Bob at? He might actually... Okay, that was Bob. Why was he down there? Why did he explode down there? Where did he explode? And why? All questions. Oh, he exploded up there? Interesting, because that's a building. Actually, I don't even know why he exploded up there, bro. Plant? I don't know. Alright, yeah, we need that fucking random system, because, like, I'm... better hash map based random system. That would be fun to do. But in the meantime, dude, I gotta fix this ASAP, Rocky. Get entity target, dis to target, self pause less than. Okay, it's finding the nearest target. Target func. Bob is Bob target. Player building ground item, yep, so that's fine. Okay, walk to target. If dare to move equal this, wander to a random position instead. Oh, we might be getting stuck in that state. Should be fine though. Dare to move. Dare to target. Target entity pause is valid target. Get entity target. Loop over all these guys. If we're target, dis to target is less than the current target. This should be fine. I think Bob's pulling up. I think the issue is just that he's spawning. not very frequently. So I think we just got to make it like GS mob spawn count. Okay. Plus equal 1. And then we do mob spawn count percent with, say, every 5th guy is Bob. That's what I'm thinking. Yes, sir. And I think now we gotta increase the daytime length, maybe? I don't know. One. They also might randomly wander into the void, so that's probably why they don't look like there's a lot there, but I don't know. We'll see. Where's Bob at? Bob should be coming in like 7 times 5. Whatever that is. 35 seconds. Oh, it's Jova. It's so Jova, dude. So yeah, we need to like just not spawn him on the first night, I think. And gs.cycle count is greater than 2. Or really greater than equal to 2, so I think the second night we'll probably spawn him. Okay, ready to rock and roll. That'll be Bob in the game. Bob's in, boys. Added Bob. Huge. Tremendous. The world is not ready. Alright, so that's going to be V0.6, and we are going to ship and call it a day. Let me get the change log done. Added Bob. Alright. Sweet. So yeah, let's just get the ship. Let's get the ship going, boys! Choo choo! Go, go, go! Alright. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? We got 5 minutes left. Let's open this guy. Alright. Build web underscore release dot bat. So, what I want this to do is I also want it to like call, like do a second build. Dude, I need fucking Jai. I need to just write a Jai build script. Otherwise this is gonna suck. I mean, to be fair, I don't think we need the profiling version yet. Because I need to write a fucking Jai build script for this. Like, this is getting out of hand. Because I don't have the dev tools anyway, so the profiling's gonna be kind of arse. I'm not too sure. I mean, look, it won't be that hard to do it, so I may as well do it, right? Right. Tell you what, I'm just gonna clone this. Web release underscore debug. Okay, so we're just gonna run a second build script, and it's gonna be web release underscore debug, and we're gonna have it with dash profiling. Platform web, no, those are the Odin flags. O3 dash profiling. And that should be good, I think. We might need the G in the source map, I don't know. Maybe, probably not. I think the dash profiling should be good. We'll see. Anyway, this should be the web release debug version. And so we'll just copy this into Terrafactor dash debug. Or slash dev. Yeah, we're gonna rename this to build release dev. So later on this will also contain like build, like I'm GUI stuff to fuck around with development. Yeah, I think that's everything that's needed for this. Terrafactor dev. Okay. Yeah, I think that should be it. Let's see. Let's see how we go. Build web release.bat. I don't know why that's even compiling. Well, I guess I recall it actually being broken. Maybe this is just the dev version of things. I don't know. Because like if I try and do a dev build, it does this. Or when dev. Okay, that's why. That is why. Because I'm GUI's broken. But we're not worrying about doing a dev build right now. Okay, so that is that copied into that. Alright, we got v6. Yes, we do. So now I just do a build release underscore dev as well. And hopefully that should be good to go. Terrafactor dev, yeah, dash dev, out directory, yes. Nope, I've changed that to debug. God damn it. That shouldn't actually matter, I don't think. So, yeah. So we've copied into Terrafactor dev. Awesome. So now I think if I do a site sync, then we should be live on production. Let's go. rain.gg/Terrafactor. Demo v0.6. Boys, enjoy. I'm gonna hop off for the day. As always, you know, we got exclamation point game there. That'll bring it to the link. If you're one of the people who's having audio issues, it would be cool if you could go to Terrafactor-dev, which is the debug version of the game, which has profiling enabled. So awesome. So that's loaded up now. It'll basically mean that you can hit the console and do a performance record, and it'll basically profile, and then yeah, we can see what, like, where the slowdown is in the audio, and hopefully try and fix that. So yeah, is that giving good data? Yeah, it is. Awesome. So yeah, we can debug that way. Cool. That's gonna be me done, boys. Have fun as always. You know, fucking issues in the Discord. As always, as of, you know, the last 2 days of doing this. But yeah, that's gonna be B0.6 done and dusted. GG, well played. I'm gonna go order a burrito and watch a movie. That's what I'm gonna go do right now. Alright. Yeah, peace out. See y'all tomorrow. We're gonna be working on the hole digging. That's gonna be fucking sick, bro. Absolutely bonkers, fam. Alright. Bye-bye.